Thanks everybody for joining Herring Ruby on Rails class final project presentations. We're excited to see your work. Anton, take it away when you're ready.
Hey everyone, ready? Give me a second, we'll share my screen. Hope you see that.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so long story short, this project supposed to be like being huge and powerful, but there something happened, and this picture describes the best the situation. So like this was the initial product and system design I've done. This was data modeling step, and this was like last few days. And here I got the new job, like, and it's like changed it rapidly. Yeah. So like this was my initial product and system design. I've spent a lot of time on it. So like all functional, non-functional requirements, I got like 30 user stories, all these priorities, data modeling, data design, all the things were done. And then I got a job, and yeah, I got this application. Yeah, so a little bit from good things, the data modeling and data design. So this application is mainly for keeping track on your lab tests. So, for example, you have a visit to a doctor, you got some measurements, you got some lab tests, and you need to somewhere store them in like easy to use way, and moreover, see the dynamic of your lab test. Does it going better, going worse, like, and you can address them at any moment of time. So this is data modeling. We have users, we have the main entity health record. So like it's records when you come to a doctor, for example. We have measurements that could be done at that visit, and we have lab tests. Measurements and lab tests are relates to health records with a polymorphic association. So in this way, I could just grab everything I want. So like I just have one health record, and I can grab all the measurements and all lab tests just in one query. It's super easy to use, and all lab tests relates to biomarkers. So because like we need to check specific biomarkers, and every biomarker has its own reference range. So like from this value to this value, there will be like a proper one. Like let's say the normal reference range. Something that is lower or higher, it should not be so good. And I will show where we use these records. So this is application itself. It's like the main page. I'm already logged in with just simple current user with basic like permissions. We will talk about permissions a little bit later. So for this user, only just exact this user records is accessible. So like no one else could, no other users can see this health record. So it's a track of health records. It's just dummy data. I use seeding just to effectively populate that. We can open this health record. So it's time, notes, full name, and here like some additional data I'm displaying here. So it's measurements that were done. For example, here we have like hips measurements. Don't look at these values, it's just wow. And wrist measurements, and here like it's like greenish color or whatever. There are a list of biomarkers done. Actually, like we were in need to use Bootstrap on this application according to the rubric. That's why I've used it for navbar. And for all other application, I've used Tailwind CSS because it's much easier and more efficient way to do styling, at least for such backend guy as me. So this is done with Tailwind CSS. Here we have measurements like that were done specific biomarkers, but this user has access only to the list of biomarkers. If I want to create biomarker, I will receive this error because this is just user with basic permissions and he's not permitted to do that. But admin, for example, I will show you, could get access to this. And the coolest feature of this application, and it was my idea because like I have a hobby, like another profession, health coaching. I help people to live healthy life. That's why that's my passion, and it was my pain with my clients, like on coaching sessions, how to keep track of that lab tests. And here is the main dashboard, the main table. We have a list of biomarkers. It's actual like real biomarkers with real reference ranges. Here I just seeded that with proper data. And here we have columns with a date of lab test done and the exact values. If the value is not in this normal range, we will have that highlighted in red. If it's okay, like in normal range, it won't be highlighted. In this way, you could look at like some problematic ones and address them. And you see a dynamic. So the columns to the right are like later, and later. You can like go for the exact lab test. Yeah. So this is the main feature. If we log with another user.
Anton, we're getting a little close on time, just as a reminder for you.
Yep. Just give me a second. So on biomarkers, here I can create biomarker. I can see all the health records because this admin user, and like just a little bit of features in code. So I've used the most challenging part actually was to display this table without n+1 query. Thanks KJ for helping me doing that. And for all that permission things, I've used a combination of device for authorization, Pandit for authentication, and Rolify to prepare roles. So all the code is splitted and pretty maintainable for future references. I think that's all. Thanks.
Awesome. Great work. Thanks for sharing. All right. Job well done. And don't forget to check out the HHH outlet for people's comments and questions after you're done presenting too. Okay. Thanks, Anton. Our next presenter is going to be Jacintha. Whenever you're set, Jacintha, your turn.
All right. Okay. So to get started, I'll give a brief introduction of the app that I created. So the app that I created is called SoloSync, and it's an application for people who are traveling to find other people who are also traveling to the same destinations. This app was inspired by my own passion for traveling, and I also do a lot of solo traveling. So meeting friends along the way is something that's very important to me. So being able to, this application allows users to post their trips publicly on a forum and connect with other users who are also perhaps visiting the same cities at the same time. And they can join together and do activities and make friends while they're traveling. So to start off, here on the app, on the dashboard, users can create an itinerary. So they have a list of countries that they can choose from a drop-down menu. And then from there, they can put the city, the start date, and then the end date. And then they can create a trip, tell other syncers. Syncers are the names of the users that use this application while you're traveling, while you are traveling. So we can just put, something like this. And then we create an itinerary and we refresh the page, and then we have a list of the user's itineraries. So something that I want to point out in my code specifically is this drop down of countries here. So let me transition to my code. So I used a gem called countries to populate all of those countries within the drop-down menu. I was definitely not going to manually input all of that. And then I also, the reason why I wanted a drop-down menu for countries is just to have some consistency in the database. For example, with the United States of America, someone could put the whole name of the country. They might just put USA, they might just put US. So having that pre-filled drop-down just ensures consistency in that users aren't entering a bunch of things that might make it harder to find other users who are traveling to the same place. And then I also use a cities API. You might have noticed here that when you click a country, a city is already automatically populated into that field. I used a cities API to grab just the largest city in that country. So the most populated city in that country. That's also another reason for consistency as well. Right now with the application, it only does the largest city because this API that I use only does the largest city in that country. Just because getting every single city in the world is much, much more tedious. But to get an MVP out there, I just picked an API that at least returns one city. So that users can find that common city. And then again, to avoid inconsistencies, like someone from going to New York City might put NYC, or they might just put New York or whatever. So this also just keeps using these gems and APIs keeps everything very consistent. So another feature of the application is the feed. So you can see other users and you can see where they're traveling. You can see a public list of different people and where they're going. Something else as well is you can see that their specific profiles. So you can see this user's profile, their bio, and you can see a list of trips that that user has. You can see all the trips of this user. And then if you want to specifically see that trip and comment something as well, you can post that comment and be able to communicate with that user. And then of course, edit comment functionality, delete comment, and all of that information. And then I also used, as you see these profile pictures here, I used the active storage gem as well to upload user pictures to be attached to their profiles. Something that I would say was kind of a little challenging with this application for me was, one, I'm using React for my front end. I have done React in the past, but not specifically with Ruby on Rails. So just kind of getting that communication from front end to back end was kind of a challenge as well. I also think just having just having like a large app in general was just very challenging. I think thinking through the process and taking things at a time. I initially was using Devise to handle like user authentication. That caused me a lot of problems. So I ended up having to remove it and just manage my users in a different way. And then something that I would like to do for this app in the future, because as I mentioned, this is an application to help users, travelers find other travelers. I would like to implement kind of like a matching feature so that maybe on your feed, you can see only users, or maybe you can just sort by, users who are going to the same places as you are, if you are going to the same country as them, and just maybe more of a kind of suggestion, or even something else that I wanted to implement was having like a list of activities. So, like certain destinations might be really good for skiing or winter activities, and then certain destinations might be more good for nature tours and things like that. So adding some type of tag to each trip, each itinerary, so that you can find other users based off of shared activities, right? Because people might be going to the same country, same location, but they're not necessarily interested in the same types of activities. So finding users who share a common interest in what they want to do at that location. So that would probably be the next step for this application, is making more of kind of matching functionality to help users match with each other, and just adding more specific things about what kind of activities and tags, and sorting or searching for people who are traveling based off of the activities that they're going to do. And that is the end of my presentation.
Awesome, well done. It's a nice clean design to it too as well, but all the back end hard work there is really
Yes.
showing off. That's great.
Yes, thank you. And I also forgot to mention I used Tailwind for the styling as well. Yeah.
Wonderful, awesome. All right.
Tailwind is the best.
Oh, it is for sure.
Does have some very helpful tools in there, that's for sure. Awesome, thanks, Jacintha. All right, Christopher, you're our next presenter this evening. We can see you, but we can't.
Are you guys able to hear me?
Now I can hear you. There you go. Thanks.
Okay, great. Hi, everyone. My name is Chris, and this is my project Policy Watch. Policy Watch is an up-to-date, personalized policy platform that makes it easy to get updates on the issues you care most about. The inspiration behind this project was just mostly my general interest in trying to stay up to date on policy issues that I care about in the United States. Before showing off the project, some technical aspects that I thought were worth mentioning were that all of the information that you'll be seeing within the application is actually coming from the National Congress API, which is an API that makes it possible to pull updates regarding bills and policies currently being discussed and passed on the national stage. And if that's something that sounds interesting to you, I really recommend checking it out. It's a lot more in depth than I thought it would be, and it's free, which is definitely a plus. Another thing that I thought was interesting about my project is that while it's done in Rails, I actually found a jam to incorporate React components directly into the application itself. So there's not like a separation of like a separate server for rendering and kind of the front end parts of it. All of it is kind of centered in one application, which is really nice, especially for someone like me who hates working with vanilla HTML and JavaScript. But yeah, we can go ahead and log in here using the login component, which also doubles as a registration component. But we're just going to log in since I already have some data we can work with. Let's see this error. So the first page that we're going to see here is the search page alongside some other generic navigation elements like the My Bills page button and the search page button. And then also this email text at the top of the nav bar that kind of just indicates that you're logged in, and then a sign out button, which is just to sign out. You also see some initial rendering of bills. And like I mentioned earlier, all of this, the data about the bill or the information is coming from the Congress Bill API. Getting this information involves a lot of work in terms of fetch requests that I have to go out and come back and bring us back that information. So something that I did to make that process a little bit faster was that if a user comes across a bill that the database hasn't really ever seen before, that bill gets saved to the database. So if someone who is accessing the application comes across that bill that we've seen before, the database has seen before, that is just loaded from the backend, which makes this whole process a lot faster and smoother. There's also the search bar here. Since this is the search page, this lets us search for bills using keywords or phrases. There's also a filter dropdown, which is very, very bare bones right now, but this just filters bills based upon the latest action date. So new to old will show us bills that have had recent changes or actions or updates. And old to new will show us bills that haven't really seen much action or kind of just like sitting in the dust, I guess. But if we do a practice search, so we can do like medicine, we should get a lot of bills related to medicine, related to that keyword, right? And since this is a search that we've done before, the bills come in really quickly and it's not something we have to wait around for. But if I do a search for something, say, that I haven't searched before, I don't think I've done the search before, the process is different. We're going to sit on the screen for a while. And this is a fix. I think I have a fix for this, but this is something that currently has to be dealt with, and I won't make us they loaded in. But if we go back to the just generic search page really quickly, we get our bills, and we can actually talk about the bill specifically. So talking about the bill banner itself, you can see some standard information over a bill within the element. But I think that the most interesting part about this element, and probably the most interesting use case for my project, is that a user can click this button here and start tracking a bill. And what it means to track a bill is that whenever there's some update to this bill's information that's different than when the user last saw the bill, the user is able to get an indication over if there was an update to that bill. And we can see that indication here if we go to the My Bills page, which is a page that shows you all of the bills the user is tracking. We can see that indication for a bill update right here, since we can see that bill is green, which is meant to indicate that there's an update that a user should probably check out. And in terms of kind of like future developments, I thought it would be cool to maybe implement some sort of way that a user can get emailed instead of just having to come onto the application and see that their bill was updated. I just thought that would be a more convenient way to look for updates. But like I said, this bill is green. And so if we actually click this bill, an update will happen on the back end that will tell the backend that a user recently looked at a bill, and it'll actually take off this decoration. So it'll indicate that a user has looked at that bill. And just a fair warning, the bill view page isn't done yet, so it's going to look a little messy. Yeah. But we can see that the most important part of this page is that this last viewed tag was updated in UTC time. So if you know UTC time, I guess in the conversion within your time zone, you can see what time it is currently for you. But this updates to when the user clicked the bill. And we can actually go back to My Bills and we'll see that that UI update is gone, which again indicates that the user had already looked at that update. And so there's no update to render anymore. And the last feature I want to mention is this kind of subscript text under here, under the Stop Tracking Bill button, which says 3 other users are tracking the bill. And I thought this was a fun kind of social element to implement that makes it so that, well, essentially what's happening here is that the platform is keeping track of how many people are actually looking at this or tracking this bill and reporting it to everyone else. So I just thought that was a fun way to maybe see in the future, like what the most popular bill is that someone is tracking, or maybe implement other social elements like adding friends and seeing what bills they're looking at, things like that, that I think would be pretty cool to implement in the future. But that's essentially everything that I wanted to show today. Thanks for listening. I hope this maybe inspired you to check out the Congress API and stay up to date on some legislation you care about.
Awesome, great work. Thanks, Chris. It's very appropriate this time of year, but it's also good to do your civic duty throughout the year too, and that'll help you do it. Wonderful. All right, our next presenter tonight's Ellis. Whenever you're set, Ellis, go ahead and share.
Okay, so I was kind of undecided of what application to build, and because of a lot of interests. But since we are reading a lot with my little daughter now, so I decided to stick with the library application. My goal was to keep track on the reading lists, like what I want to read, what I already read, and the feature of writing the review about a book, not implemented yet, but kind of in the very present, in the very nearest future. So the first thing we see when we open application, we see the page with a list of books that are here, and user can log in, can register if is not registered yet. And from the main page, from the book card, you can log in to add the book to your reading list and add a new book. But if you try to add a new book, it keeps you to keeps bringing you to login page, same as like here. And when we are logging in the application, then we have this. Since I was on the new book, now if clicking here, we go back to the index page and we here see here only the list that belongs to the user that logged in. And thanks to KJ, she helped me a lot with this application. And during the study, I cannot thank her enough. She helped me to implement this the default reading lists. Right here, the 4 reading lists, they're default, but on top of them, the user can create new reading lists if needed. Then we have also the genres. If you click here on the genres, have the list of the genres have the genre with the list of the books that belongs to this. Then again, from the main page, authors, click on the name of the author, have the author short bio, and again, the list of the books that belongs to this author. Then again, what we can do from the age recommendations, supposed to be the category as well, but not implemented yet. It's like if it's a kids books or books for adults or everything else. What else? From author page, I already showed. Yeah, I've decided to do the books as a cards right here and authors as a list. So it will be easier. Again, from the author's books, it's show the count of how many books the author have. Again, I would like to implement the link here as well. Like, so if you click, you can see the list. What else? Again, add something new, only the authorized person. Like if I log out now and try to add a new author, I cannot. If I try to create new genre, cannot. Reading lists as well. What else? I think for now, so index pages available for any person who is not logged in, who just viewing the application. To see the information here, you don't need to log in, but in order to do some personalized stuff or add some new information, you have to be logged into this. Again, it have to be split into admin and users, but for now it's just like a simple user implemented. My next step is to add the reviews page and what else? Yeah, reviews for the books and for authors, and make it available only for the books that you already read, not just like for any book. Like I have no idea what the book is about, what is it, but I already writing a review, so that couldn't be possible in this application. That's probably all I wanted to tell about.
Awesome. Thanks, Alice. You guys are blowing my mind with all these like complex data structures that you've built. Everybody's done so great tonight. Let's keep the ball rolling. All right, our next presenter is going to be Vera. Vera, whenever you're set, go ahead and share.
Here is my application. This is application for musician who want rent instrument or other item for several days. Common user come to this website and see instruments and stuff available for renting. And it could select instrument, read and see who is owner, and add to cart, and need to enter dates for renting, for example, 3 days, and it calculate what they should pay. It could go and any other instrument, also rent they enter rent dates, could remove, could empty card, and while dates, let me go another instrument, add to cart. While data not entered, book button not accessible, should enter dates, they then could book. When book, the user should create account or login to proceed to checkout. But checkout not implemented yet. So let's in with registered user, and registered user can this item in the cart, but for checkout not implemented, I can just empty cart, no item, and user can see their instruments they posted and could post a new instrument for renting, for example, new instrument, description, a label, select condition, choose file, and attach file, and file appear here. Could edit any data, change and save. Post and instrument appears here in listing and will be available for renting for other users. That's pretty all what I achieved. If for further development, I need to implement checkout, because when user log out, editing instrument available only for user who posted. New user, if other user cannot, it only can rent this application, this instrument for several days, and need to be registered. For example, okay, something went wrong. Could edit profile, could delete, it show instrument posted. That's pretty it. I don't know how you like my application.
I think it's great, Vera. I'm totally renting that bass drum as soon as it's available. We can bang the drum and have a celebration. Good job. Good job. All right. Remember, students, to put the praise and comments in the HHH outlet if you have any that you'd like to share. That way people can see it even after we end the call tonight. All right, our next presenter tonight is going to be, sorry, I'm double checking my list. Iryna
Yes.
Kolhanova, whenever
I
you're
hope
set.
are you hearing me? Yes?
Yes, we can hear
Oh,
you.
that's good. So let's start sharing my screen. Yeah. Hi everyone. My applications, it's PetRent. It's a platform for to help users to find exotic animals and pets for different events, for example, photo shots, weddings, or like some family party. Pet owners can post her pets and offer rentals for short terms, 1 hours, couple hours. And I am like general user can rent animals for some events. For example, I can rent doves for weddings or something else. In these applications, I use active storage for storage images, a device for user authentications, and Bootstrap for styling. Their main functionality is search animals which I need. As a not registered user, like a guest, I can see some information about my applications, what these platforms offers, what kind of benefits for pet owners and renters. And if I'm not logged in, I can check gallery with my pets and to search something what I need. I implement filtering by category, different category. So I can choose only dogs or only horses, for example. Also, I can sort from different price, from low to high and high to low. Also, I can filter, for example, horse between 70, like 50 and 70. And when I apply, I just like show all horse between this range. This functionality is available for guests. Also, if I want, I can reset all filters and, for example, search something. For example, I can search by any keywords which included in descriptions. And for example, I want to find animals which friendly. Here it's the results of my search. Also, after search, I also can apply some filters. So, and check what kind of animals are friendly. And if I want to just rent animals, I can see all information about these pets. I can just like read some descriptions, but if I want to post to list my pets for rentals, I need to registrations. I will not show registrations. I just like want to make my presentations more shorter. But if I try to list my pets without login, I receive a message that I need to register. And then I need to activate my seller account to add or edit pets. This is just easier to do, like push the buttons, and user successfully activated her seller account. And right now I can add some pets, and I just like prepare some informations for keeping, like 1 moment. Yeah. Oh my God, so 1 moment. I just like prepare a little bit descriptions for my future informations about my pets. And I think it will be like some price, some age, and it will be cat, and I can choose some pictures which I can store. All pets which I create. Yeah, one moment. Yeah, well, all my actions has some notifications what successfully created or updated. And also I can see a list of my pets. Also I can from here edit or delete my pets if I want. Yeah. And for example, I want to show that I can delete. And if I have a lot of different animals, I think it's a Dylan has a lot of animals. Yeah, the list, it's like a huge. Yeah, so, and for example, I can edit my pets. For example, I want to update just like image because I have descriptions for one when I pick, but in the pictures I post two. And if I successfully update my animals, I also receive a message about this. Yeah, that's successfully updated. For future, right now I have only two models. It's user and pet model. I implement CRUD operations for pet model, and only seller can create, edit, delete records in my database. Also, I add validations for every field. Style was organized by Bootstrap. And for future, I want to add some functionality for add client informations, for example, address, and pet owner informations, also address, some portfolio maybe, including some reviews. And the main idea is that I can search all these animals by geolocations. So it's my future ideas for these applications. And I think that's all. And I hope I spent a few time for these applications. Yeah. If you have any questions, I'm ready to answer. Also, oh, forgot, I just like add combinations. So all these animals here. And if you see, I update pictures. Yeah, so that's all.
Awesome. Thanks, Iryna.
Yeah,
Good job.
one moment, I just need to stop sharing.
That's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
That's always the hardest part of the presentation is figuring out like
Yeah.
where did all my windows
Especially
go?
if you have a different displays and you just need to choose
Exactly.
what kind of screen you need. Yeah,
Perfect.
thank you.
All right, wonderful. Thanks, Iryna. Okay, our next presenter is going to be Anggraini. And please correct me if I'm ever saying your name wrong. I hate saying people's names wrong.
Hi, yeah, my name is Anggraini. I think you're
Perfect.
correct. Great. Okay, so let me share my screen. Okay, so this is my application. Oh, wait. Okay, so this application, the main purpose of this application is to provide information about the planting season and the harvest season for local farmers here, and in a single calendar like this. Now, this way users can access the information easily because right now we don't have this kind of information that present in a single calendar like this. So this is the main feature of this application. And if users don't have any account yet, they can always access this information. So I created this application because I want user have a experience with this application as simple as possible. So they can also share some ideas or discuss certain topic in the forum, but they need to be sign in or sign up first before they can see all the posts. Now from here, they can create a new post or add some comment. They can create posts and or add comment, or just go to someone's post and add comment there. And a comment here. Or if they no longer want to keep their comments, they can just delete it. Let's add some comment here. This. And they can also check out the latest post from homepage. This is the latest post. It will redirect them to this page. Like this, and then let's see. Here, like I said, that if they don't want to keep their comments, they can just delete. See, this is so user can only delete their own post or their own comments. And if they no longer want to be inside the forum, they can delete their account just in one click. See? But they still can access the main information of this application. This is the other information that I put inside this calendar page. There's a rainy season forecast and average 10 days precipitation. So my original idea was I'm going to use external database, but because I need to use their API, but I haven't received those API and haven't received any response actually. So I decided to create my own data using their raw data that presented in their official website. And this is about this application. It's simple. And if they have any questions or maybe some critics or any feedback, they can contact us here. So yeah, I think that's from my application. And my biggest challenge was that I did not have detailed concept of each part. So I just have this big picture and just wrote the code and designing while through trials and errors. And it took a lot of time and energy. So, and I really learned it in a hard way because I think designing is another complex step, yet very crucial. So, but in the end, I satisfied with what I've achieved so far with my decision to create this application. So yeah, I think that's all from me, Mary. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Anggraini. Sometimes doing something the hardest way is the best way to like ingrain it in your brain. So I think that's wonderful. All righty. Our next presenter tonight is going to be Oksana Michkasova. Oksana, whenever you're set.
Okay, you see my screen, right? I don't see.
Yes, yeah, we can see your screen.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
So here's my application for the art gallery owner. So it's in case the selling of the artwork. The art gallery owner is the admin, so he is only one who can add artworks and manage everything on the website. And there is also users who can buy the artwork. So let me go through the app. To go to the admin features, I created hidden road for the admin. So there is only one. And my admin has features like I can create a new product artwork and also can create a category. So I can create the category. Let's do them. So I don't have, let me show you what categories I already have. So I have paintings, photography, sculpture, drawings. So I think one is missing is a mixed media. Let me quickly create this. So here's a description. I can also editing the description using different features here. So I use text rich for that. Then I can select the image and I use active storage for that. So this is my image and I can create the category. And then also, let me show you how I can add the new art. I already have some, so I just so I can select the category. So let's select the new one I created. And select image. I also can select multiple image. So I will show you how it looks like, but I will select just one because I didn't prepare many images for that. It's a little bit tricky to work in a virtual machine, so I don't have a Photoshop here. So it's just I need to have access from my own computer. So this is how I created the artwork. And also admin can edit the product, so do everything. So can destroy, but let me show how it looks like how it looks in gallery. So you can sorting by fresh arrivals, and you will be able to see that this artwork just arrived. And there are other features to sort by name, by price. Yeah, so all this was the first image I added. So also admin can see all the favorites, which was likes by the users. And he can also delete the artwork, even it was favored by user. So I had a bug, so my admin cannot delete the artwork which was liked but I fixed it. So I can show you, so we can go to the, I can log out and go to the user. Let me log in my already prepared users. So the user have, so the user can like the images, the artwork. So the artwork which doesn't have any likes, it's just empty. The artwork the user liked have a red heart, and the which he didn't like but somebody likes, it has a gray color. So if the user liked the image, it's just pop up, and he also disliked it. And he also can go to his dashboard and check his favorites. And he also can delete it from here, so you can see it immediately deleted from his dashboard. I implemented feature buy. So I implemented Stripe. You can buy this artwork. So he also added these small pictures you can see close up and how the artwork can potentially look like on your wall in your interior, and how it looks like with the frame. So let me show you how I can buy the artwork. And it's working. Will show you the Stripe, my account. So I will put a fake credit card. So I pay. So I got message, thank you for purchasing. And let me show you how the Stripe look like. The transaction went through. And here is the transaction, October 16th, 10 p.m. So this is my app. Thank you so much for your attention. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Awesome. Thanks, Oksana. That's great. I like that you had the additional viewpoints too on the artwork, so that way you kind of see the way it could look in different spaces. That's very cool. Very clever to include those. All righty. Our next presenter is Desiree. Desiree, whenever you're ready.
All right.
There we go.
Everyone can see the puppies, right?
Sure.
Perfect. So I built an animal cuddle scheduler where you can where you can schedule cuddle sessions with different types of animals. Here's the cute animals. So these are appointments that are in here, and then we can go in and schedule one, and you can choose from a customer or you can add a new one. So if we add a new one, we just get like the name and email, and I'm gonna not be creative. I'm just gonna name them like customer 8. And then they are created, and we go back. I couldn't get that button to redirect, but they're in here somewhere. I guess they're not. So I'll hiccup. But when you schedule a new appointment, it should work. Haha. So that one works. And that's kind of how it works. You can edit them, change their animal, and see changed here. And then you can delete them. You can go to the different appointments and see the details as well, and edit or delete the appointment from here. And same with customers. And that's kind of it. Time got away from me on this one.
That's quite all right. Good job, Desiree. Thanks for sharing. Who doesn't love a good puppy cuddle, right? All righty. Our next presenter tonight is going to be Marcia. Marcia, whenever you're set, we can see you. Just need to unmute.
Okay, so my project is called Project Aware, and it is a project for teachers so that they are able to come to the app and register to get kits sent to them. These kits will contain books with neurodivergent characters and also lesson plans that are tailored by grade levels so that they can create a more inclusive classroom and work on the social emotional learning of their students. They will also be able to schedule speakers. I haven't quite done that part yet, but they can make donations to support the mission. So what I did, I have a few models. Users have a one-to-many relationship with contacts, donations, and kit requests. And then Kits has a one-to-many relationship with kit requests and a many-to-many relationship with kit items. I used Devise and Devise JWT for authentication. I used Can for role-based access and active storage for storing my images for my kits and kit items. I use Rails API for the back end and React styled with Bootstrap for the front end. So let me go to the application here. I don't know how to get rid of this. Okay, so without being logged in, you can come in and you can look at the different kits that I have available. And there are 4 available right now by grade level. Then you can look at the items within the kit, which are just different books by age level. And then from there, you would be able to come here and request a kit, which you won't be able to because you're not logged in. So we'll take you to the login page, and we will log in as an admin so that we'll be able to do some other things. So now we're logged in. We can come here and do our kit request. And then we can submit that. So we go to the confirmation page. So now we can go to the admin dashboard and find our kit request in the tables. And we'll be down here at the bottom. We can also come, we could also go and edit that if we would like to. Change the name of the school. Who knows how to get rid of that? And so the name of our school is changed. We can also get to all the other tables of the users, the kits, and all of those tables. And we can add new users, but only the admin is able to do that. So, and you can also add new kits and new kit items if you need to. Some of the challenges that I had with this were I started with Devise about 3 times and had to erase it and start over, but I finally was able to get it. So that was really great. I loved when I was able to get active storage working because I really wanted to have different pictures for each one of my kits and also get all the book covers for my books. Some things that I would like to do in the future. These charts right here are just dummy data. I would like to get it actually pulling data from my data tables. I do need to probably change some of the columns that I have in my database because the way that I have them now, I can see that there could be a problem with data integrity. I also would like to implement Stripe for my donations. I haven't done that yet. Now it's just use a mock payment processing system for the donations. I also would like to possibly get a teacher forum. And for my services, I have invite an expert to speak. I don't have that set up yet, so I would like to set that up and also possibly get some online content for the teachers. But that is my project.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Marcia.
Thank you.
I'm curious about the data. Like, did you had to build all that data in yourself as far as like the kits and all the books that are involved in each of the kits?
Yes.
Dang, you go, girl. That's amazing. Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing, Marcia. Alrighty. Our next presenter is going to be Mariya Doronkina. Whenever you're set, Mariya.
Yes. I hope you can see my screen.
We can.
So let's start. Hello, everyone. I would like to present to you my application, Share It. It's a platform that allows you to donate items that you no longer need. It can be any items that you want, books, furniture, household goods, musical instruments, books, and etc. So you can use this platform and find items as unauthorized users. On the main page, you can see two buttons, find an item and share an item. For example, let's go to the find item. You can see all the items that are that would be given to other people. So I have pagination. You can go to the other page and look through all the items. Or for example, you can search by the title. For example, I would like to find a sofa, and you can see all the items that has been added. And for example, I would like to find any sofas in my area. But when you would like to see more information about this item or try to reserve it, you have to log in to the page, to the website. So let's log in. 1 second. Great. When you already logged in, you have another navbar. You can see my items that you are given to others, reserved items. You can edit your profile or log out. So on the main page, when you logged in, it's my items page. You can look through your items. For example, you can edit them. For example, let's change the size and the condition. It will be new, for example. And you can see that all the information is already updated. And you can see the status of your items. If this item has been already reserved, the bottom reserve will change to reserved. If it's still active, it will be green. When someone reserved your item, you will see the information about the person who has been reserved your item, and you connect with this person through the email right now. Also, you can delete your item if you already given it to another person. So let's now share an item. For example, it will be a guitar. It will be 5-string, good condition. It's located in Indian Trail, and add zip code and upload image and giveaway. Great. Now you can see that item is already created. You can also add it or delete it, and it's appeared in your item list. So now let's try to log in as another user who wants to find a guitar and to reserve it. Great. I would like to find a guitar. Here we have this, and I will click on reserve button. In my reserve items, you can see all the items that I has already reserved. But if you want to change your decision, you can cancel the reservation, and this item will again, its status will again updated in their main list. So you can cancel. If you click OK, it will be changed and deleted from your reserved items. Also, user can edit the profile. Let's write Emma Wilson. And if you click on the update button, you couldn't edit your profile without entering your current password. Now, as you can see, their information about their user has been already updated. Also, user can delete if you don't need it anymore. So I think that's the main features of my application. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Maria. Great work. All right, and closing out our evening, unless there's anybody that's on the call that I've forgotten, it's going to be Oksana. All right, take
Hi,
it away.
everyone. Nice to see you. So, I'll share my screen here.
We can see it.
So, my application is the main idea was to connect nonprofit organization and volunteers. Like when nonprofit organization had some needs, a volunteer can register to the application and book the needs he can provide. I'm not going to show like sign up. It's like regular sign up. The only thing is the user pick the role volunteer or as a organization. That means a representative. So let me try to log in as a organization, the person who no. So let me try to. Now I'm here. So you can see all organization already created. And for example, you can show more, see more information about the organization. You can delete organization. I'll not do this. Let's try to edit it. So kids together, let's say 2024, and we need clothes, shoes, books, and emotional support, for example. And on a card of the organization and needs, as a representative, you can see the essential needs, what your organization needs. And also you can create new organization. Just let me do test for now. And location and save organization. So organization was successfully created, and you can see now this on a list. Now that's my homepage, and now let's try to see how it looks like for volunteer. And here he is. It's a mic. So he can see the same organizations, but for example, when he go to the organization and look at more information, now he can click the book button, and this organization will be added to his page under the application. For profile page, the user can update their profile image, or also they can edit Michael, and I figure out for the registration, it's a thing you always have to provide your current password to be able to change or edit information. So and update profile, and let's go to the login page. And here you can see it was updated. So for the future, I would like to add like it's already added the location, but I would like to search to add the search for location, like a volunteer can pick up the area he's able to volunteer, like to easy to reach the destination and all this stuff. And that's it for now.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks, Oksana. Great job, everybody, tonight. One final call just to make sure there's nobody on the call that was expecting to present that we haven't allowed to present tonight. Okay, good things.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, sure. Thanks, Oksana. Diana, any final parting words?
No, I'm just really proud of all of you and amazed at all the great things that you've put into the world. I mean, we just needed a proof of concept, but it looks like these are all really, really good concepts. So congratulations for making it, and you should be really proud of yourselves, like for real, for real.
I also want to say thank you to the mentors because we have several mentors on the call tonight, and I'm sure they're just
Yes.
beaming from ear to ear, seeing all of the hard work pay off. So great job, everybody, mentors and students alike. Thank you all. Wonderful presentations this evening. Really great. All right. I'm going to go ahead.
Thank you all mentors for your helps. We couldn't make this without you. We really appreciate your help.
Congrats, everybody. Good job. Woohoo.
Thank you so much.
All right, welcome everybody to Hawk and Horse, React and Node final project presentations. Night one, our first presenter is Christian Rosales. Christian, whenever you're set, feel free to screen share.
Hello, everyone. Okay, let me share. All right. Do you see my screen? Yes.
We see your desktop with a hot air
Yep.
balloon. Is that your intended screen?
All right.
Perfect.
Okay. I would like to tell you that my native language is Spanish. I do not have a full fluency of the English language, but I will do my best to communicate. Okay. So, okay, my project. I was participating in the dual course, Hawk and Horse. Let me run. All right. My project is named Today. It's an application to manage daily tasks. And initially, I defined it with several features such as a focus mode, time tracking, and I also wanted to include recommendation based on AI. But the reality is that the time was not enough to develop all this. So finally, it all allows basic management of a task list along with user authentication, a flexible structure to organize nested tasks as if they were projects with subtasks. Okay, so I have this again and sync up. For example, okay. You can see the task list. In this case, I implemented React Router for navigation and data loading with loader and action. And in the case of authentication, I did it using JWT and cookies to maintain secure sessions. And for tasks, I implemented CRUD, as well as the functionality to nest tasks within others, allowing for a structure of projects and subtasks. And this is the root tasks. I can add a nested task, for example. Okay, so I have a toggle button, check and delete. With the toggle button, I can toggle the children of the tasks, and with the check button, I can mark with realized or checked the task, and with delete, I can delete the task. So I can nested task all time. So the functionality is a structure of projects and subtasks. And I can check, for example, with check, I mark with this green background color. And with delete, I can delete the task. So, and in this case, points for improvement. And the front end, improve error handling in user interactions, redesign the task list for a better visual and functional experience, and add features like task sorting, task search, etc. In the backend, make optimization in the code, implement sorting and searching as well, and add pagination. During development, I faced several complications, such as the integration of React Router with the loader and action functions, handling authentication without using local storage, and the interface design was also a challenge. And this project allowed me to apply many of the concepts learned, but it also showed me how complex it can be to develop a project from scratch. And sometimes we are not aware of what we do not know until we are faced with creating something real. Also, this process has made me realize that I enjoy the backend and the logic involved more than developing the front end. Finally, I would like to, thank everyone who is part of the Code Dreams for their support during the course. And in a few days, we will continue developing in the practicum.
Awesome. Congratulations, Christian. Thanks for sharing your work. Yeah, it is wild to see front and back and how they merge together. So I think it'll be a fun experience for all of you that are moving on to practicum. All right, if you have any questions or praise comments that you want to post, that is in that HHH outlet channel for Christian. And our next presenter tonight is going to be Amanda Hochmuth. Amanda, whenever you're set.
Hey guys, how's it going? Alrighty, let's see here. Okay, so originally I was going to do a front end and a back end project kind of combined together. I'm also dual enrolled. I had some things come up recently and I opted to kind of separate them. So first I'll go over my React project. We'll take a look here and see that on page load, we have the focus on the input box. We can go ahead and add a task. We can complete that task. I also added some sorting. So when you first load the page, it automatically starts with sorting by newest first. But you can go through and sort alphabetically, both ascending and descending, oldest first and newest first. That is a stateful variable, and I kind of enjoyed playing with that. So the way that I got it to work was rotating through each of those states at the click of this button and then re-rendering the button itself. So that was kind of fun to play with. Other than that, let's see, I've got responsive design. So this is laptop size, and then you hit tablet size about here, and then we'll hit right around cell phone size. I did choose colors that were accessible. I have reservations about the font that I chose, but I do really enjoy incorporating, especially for a to-do list, handwriting. I just feel like that's a lot of fun. There are some things I would like to add. I don't have user functionality, so I would love to add user functionality like Christian did. I also considered a color selector so that the user could change the UI between several presets, or ideally, I'd love to allow them to populate with any color, and then change all of the theme colors in relation to that base color. So that is my React. And then I'll go ahead and move on to my Node project. So this one's a budget and agenda. It's a team builder app. So this is kind of the welcome page. This application allows teams to share budget and agenda items in an easily accessible central location. So we'll go here and we'll try and log on as John Doe. And we should have some error handling here because I cleaned out my Mongo. It might need to re-render through render.com since I pulled this up earlier. That might take a minute. So I'll go through and we'll take a look at my data set here. So I implemented the team as an aspect of each the user data and the item data. So here you can see the team is populated on the items from the user that creates it. And that's budget items and agenda items as well. Let's come back and try this again. There we go. So there we've got some error handling, invalid credentials. That's because we haven't set up John Doe yet. There we go. Registration successful. And we'll go ahead and add a budget item. And we've got several different statuses.
Wait, ice cream is actually good.
Item entry created, and then basically the same thing for agenda items. Level of importance and deadline. And we'll show some error handling again. So the fun part, we'll come in and we'll register Jane Doe. And as you can see, the items that we just added are visible under Jane Doe as well, even though Jane was only just now registered. The team is case insensitive, so they'll all show up as all lowercase. But it shows all of the items. Jane, even though she did not create this item, can go in here and update it. Same with this one. she can come in and edit any of the items that are on her own team, as well as deleting them. Some things that I'd like to add would be being able to sort based on each of these aspects of the items. So sorting by priority or deadline or status, or by title, as well as the color presets that I mentioned for the React project as well.
Awesome. Thanks, Amanda.
Nice. So next is Risqua Mussa. Please pardon me if I'm not pronouncing that right.
Yes, you're right. Hi, everyone. Let me share my screen. I'm React student, so I'm working on front end to-do application. This to-do application with Airtable integration. The goal of this project is to create a simple to-do list application that integrated with Airtable. As you can see, this is the landing page, the home page. This one is the to-do list. It says when we go to to-do list, a little tagging to like loading. And the to-do container components which manage the to-do list state and interaction with Airtable that enable users to add, remove, sort, and fetching the data. When we click this button, it's gonna be descending and ascending alphabetical order. When we delete it, we're gonna go to check the Airtable and it's gone, the one I deleted here. If I add more, it's going to be add to the Airtable. So the to-do list, the container, it has 4 functions like fetching the data, add to do, removing, and the toggle order. So this responsible is fetching to-dos from the Airtable and display them, adding and removing to-dos with local state and Airtable integration also. Also, it's gonna be doing the sorting with alphabetical order. Then it has 2 child components, which is we can add the to-do list and the form. To conclusion, this to-do application like they were Airtable from the for data management, providing seamless experience. Yeah, user is tracking their tasks. If I do, I can delete it and I can do add again. If I can do here, it's gonna be added to do this Airtable. But I have to make some enhance to my application, like this navigation bar in the home page. I don't like the color because of a time limit. I have to styling more. I'm working on it. That this footer also has to be around here, so I'm working on it now. So far, this is
awesome. Thanks, Risqua.
Yeah, that was a very good UI design. So next we have oh, this is a hard name to pronounce. Olga Diatuk Karaman. Did I pronounce that right?
Hello, everybody. Yeah, that's my name, but you can call me Olga. It's okay. Okay, so everybody, hello. I would like to present my to-do list. I will share my screen now. Can you share it? Can you see it?
We can.
Okay, then. So I create my to-do list. Is a React application, and main goal of this application is to provide a simple functional tool for managing daily tasks. So here, the main features are to create a task. You can write here. Oh, since God is coming. For a second, I was thinking it's not working. So yeah, you can easily delete it to press button as a deleted. You can mark it as a completed, and all you can see it from the Airtable. Here I add third column for it's done. So here, if I mark it as a is completed, you can see it here. But if not, it will also delete in Airtable. So for this, I use fetch functions. I will show you now. So yeah, in this application, I use many fetch functions. With methods like delete and get and patch and post. First, I use to get just to retrieve all tasks from the server. And after, also I use post method to add new tasks. Also, I can delete it to use delete method. Wait. Yes, to delete method is over here. So, and last one is if tasks are completed, I can mark it as a completed with fetch function using patch method. So during this React course, I found it's very interesting and useful, these fetch functions. So I really play with them a lot. And so here it's quite easy to use, comfortable. It's also, wait, I'll show you. It's also responsive. And that's all. I also here add in footer, I also added my repository. And over here, you can find the link with Netlify. So it's here. And also it's same as from my local. And in Netlify, it's same. So thank you so much. Thank you for your attention. And thank you for this course. I really enjoyed it. It was really nice and fun, and all mentors was really cool and helpful. I'm really happy. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Thanks for sharing your work, Olga. Beautiful.
Thank you. Wait, how to close my sharing? Sharing screen, wait. Yeah.
I can always get it on my end too if anybody has any trouble, because I always find the hardest time like figuring out where there you go. Though they always hide the widget behind like all of the other Zoom chat and every other window. Awesome. Thanks, Olga.
Thank you so much.
All right, next up is Victoria Sevilla.
Okay, hello, I'm Victoria, also Tori. I'm also not very good at sharing screen, so let me try to see if this works. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, perfect. So this is my homepage for my to-do list. We're able to then click a button and get started with our to-do list. And here we have post, delete functionality, as well as sorting. That is the gist of what the to-do list is able to do. And just future enhancements that I would do involve refining like the routing. Since we're on the to-do list, we have like another to-do list button at the top. So I'd specifically want to conditionally hide the navigation for the links that we're currently on. And then just in terms of my learning experiences, I'd like to say like one of the most valuable things that I've learned from this is the importance of taking initiative in seeking help. And that's been a big challenge for me throughout my coding journey. But Code the Dream has provided an environment for me to do that and encourage my growth through the mentor sessions as well as the one-on-one mentorship opportunities. And so I'm really appreciative of the supportive space where I was able to ask for guidance. So thank you again for this community. Oh, and I'm done.
All right, thanks so much, Tori.
All right, next up is Alzhan Braliyev.
Hello, guys. Yes, my name is Alzhan. Thanks for giving me this opportunity, and thanks for letting to present today instead of Friday. Before I begin, I also would like to join my previous mates to express the words of gratitude to the school, to program coordinator, to our cohort leaders, to our wonderful mentors. And also, I would like to congratulate all my cohort mates with achieving the final project. I think it was challenging for some of us, for others a little bit easy, maybe more difficult, but we're here. Good for us. Kudos to everybody. So let me share my app. Please tell me if you see it.
We can see it.
Okay, so I'm not gonna show the code. I think because probably the most of it we share pretty much the same rubrics. So the idea was I kind of was challenged within the last several days. I was trying to polish the project and kind of was falling deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole with polishing. It's like the perfection never ends, you know. And this project is still in progress. I wanted to on the landing page, I wanted to explore opportunity of listing the kind of list of lists of different projects. But I didn't have enough time to manage the completion of it. So, but I will definitely, I'm enthusiastic about continuing with this app and kind of finishing it a little bit later. But in terms of our assignments and the final project rubrics, so when we started the app, it opens the landing page, which has navbar, pretty much home, to-do list, and I added extra learn option. This is just kind of information. For fun, I decided to add some current time just to make it a little to add some dynamics to the landing page. So, and as I said, assumably it will be the list of different lists of lists. So this is our to-do list. If we press here or press in the menu bar, it should lead us to our to-do list. So here we can add any to-do list. I try to put some functionality into this field. Like you cannot press add button unless you enter something in the field. Also, I added some functionality in terms of sorting by title in ascending and descending order, and also sorting the list by the created time and date. So also in ascending and descending order. You can delete any of their to-do list items or mark them as completed. What else? So pretty much everything according to the rubric. And the last one, it will I added some information about the Code the Dream. So pretty much if anyone would like to use this app, he will have an option to explore their opportunity with joining the Code the Dream by pressing the link. So it would and that would lead you to the class to the Code the Dream website. So if you have any questions, I will be more than glad to answer. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Alzhan.
Thank you.
All right. Next up is Anton Khainak. Did I say that right?
Khainak.
Okay.
Yeah. But you can just name me Anton.
Anton.
Just give me a second. We'll share it. Can you see it?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, perfect. So yeah, my name is Anton. Hey everyone. I want to say thanks for everyone on our course, both sides, both students and our course administration, all the mentors. It was really fun to participate. I've learned a lot, different things. So this is my to-do application. It's a homepage. It's deployed. Please don't DDoS me until I just switch it off. So here is navbar and two pages. Here's the main page of to-do list. You could add something and you could sort. So the sorting by default is from the newest to oldest, and it is done by default on purpose. There are other options from oldest to newest. Actually, it is sorted without fetching error tables, so just to increase performance. There is like default option as we've done on according to our rubric by title, and I've added sorting according to like done last or done first. It's like could be much more interesting. For example, if you just done this task, you can mark it as done and it will drop to the bottom, so it won't bother you here. Like it's like more UX friendly feature. Okay, so if you add something new, for example, we want to add something with A, it will be added and inserted inside according to the current sorting. So if sorting will be desk, if I add the same, or like this, we won't see it here because it appears down and it's sorted desk. So all insertions works with according to the sorting. Also, you could just remove items and it will be properly sorted anyways. You can't add a new item like empty one, so you need to type it first and then you will save. So yeah, it's like pretty simple functionality because I focused mostly on my code. So here is it. Our starting using React Router. Here is layout. It will be easier to maintain if all application, all inside application is divided into different maintainable parts. So the main one is layout and two children nested inside. So like we have two pages, so two children nested. In layout, I've extracted navbar. So this part is as a separate component, and outlet from React DOM just to render that nested childs. I have utils folder here. It's everything that is like utility one. So a HTTP layer with request, creating all API functionality that is done is under API, sorting everything that's connected to sorting business logic is here, and like some constants that we have here. And the main part is here in components. So I have atomic reusable UI components, like the button, for example, that could be reused anywhere in my application, and it could be configured as it should be. I will show you two examples. So here we have one button, and it is submit button that is disabled when we don't have anything inside. And another example with submit, with just button, not submit button, but it is styled, and we have an additional logic on click. So like we're using the same component. This approach is like atomic reusable component. It's really cool. I've heard about that on one of React.js meetups here in Austin, and it's like so cool that I just propagated that to other components inside my application. So I have several pages. They are divided into components, and that components divided into components as well, because like in React we have everything as components. All business logic is inside to-do container. So as we've taught, it's like our service layer, our container for all the business logic, and like nothing connected to views here. So here we are just rendering new component to do view that is responsible for just displaying everything. So everything is separated, easy to maintain again. And like layout and navbar, as I taught at the beginning, they're split as well. So this application could be maintained and like enhanced like easily without any hassle. So like, at least for me, it's production ready. Yep, that's pretty all. Thanks.
Awesome. Thanks, Anton. Excuse me, I can't talk tonight. Anton, thanks for your presentation.
All right, next up is Valeri Guerrero.
Sorry, my thing's on the way. Okay, so this is my project. I was going to remove because the thing on top is bothering me. Okay. So I'm in React, and my application is about adding books and rating them. This is my homepage. I added also like a hover style on all of them. So like if you want to add like a book, and then it's going to show up here. You can rate it. And then it'll show you like the number that you rated here. And also like once you remove it, it'll remove it from the Airtable. And this is my about page. And it can take you to the contact, like to the footer. And you can go back to the home page as well from there. And then I added like a link. If you want to read more books, you just need like a library card. And from here, like I was able to add my rating stars by installing it in my React app. And then I have this code here where I was able to have like the specific key for them and map the rating stars. And then I changed the color so it's white, and then once you press them, it'll turn to like a goldish color. it looks yellow. And from them, I was able to add it like in my to-do list file, like a function here, the new rating, and return them on my to-do list. And for my media queries, let me see. Okay, so here as well, like on the console, you can see what's added and removed. So here it show. Can find it. And once you like enter the rating, and also this is the sorting, you can remove it like by the letters like A through Z or the opposite. And for my Mariya queries, like this is how it looks. And that's pretty much all my code.
Great. Thanks, Valerie. Now you got me wanting to pick up my Harry Potter books again.
All right. Next up is Mariya Smolina.
Good afternoon. Oh, not afternoon. Good evening. And here's my book exchange app. My idea was far further than my ability, so it is really, really shortened in features. Here's a login page. We can log in or register if we have no account yet. And after we logged in, we can add the book with a title, author, and description. And add the book to our database. Right now, in a database, we will see. Just a second. A new book, which was added. Also, we have users. Right now, it will be 3 users. And also, we can edit the book. A very, very sad story. And update it. And in a database, it will update it as well. And we can delete the book. And from database to I probably will I will work a little bit more with the app to make it actually exchange app where the users could see books that are available from other users and could demand the exchange. But right now it is as simple as it is. And after we're done, we can log it out. That's it.
That's great. Thank you, Maria. I love the concept of it. It's wonderful.
I'm sorry. And I wanted to say thank you. It was my first course with you, and I really appreciate the opportunity which you provide. Thank you.
All right. Next up is Nataly Mota.
I'm really excited to be able to present today. I was a little bit nervous because I thought like I wasn't going to be able to because I originally signed up for Friday, and then I just thought like I better get it over with so that way like if anything comes up, I can still like make sure that I presented. So anyway, this is my to-do list app, and you can add an item to it. And then if you press enter, it stays focused. Like that's an accessibility feature. Actually, if I had just loaded the app, like it would be focused like this. And then like if you're using the mouse as opposed to the keyboard, then it's presumed that the user can see. And so the user doesn't need this accessibility feature. So let's see. And then I press plus. You can see down here, like there's what are the plants I just added, and then read a book I just added. But then like if it's hard to see, I can remove some items so that you can see a little bit better. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's here. And then there's a sort button here. You can sort by ascending or descending order, and it toggles between the text that it displays. And then you can go to another page, and then you can navigate back to it. And then on the bottom here is a link to where I got my save icon from, this little icon on the corner here. And if you look at my Airtable inside of my to-do list, you can see that everything I have in here is here as well. And if I remove something from here, you can see it gets removed from my Airtable as well. And then if I add something to it, that also appears here. And it's responsive also like to different screen sizes. So if I start making it smaller, first like this little thing over here, it was in an out of the box design beforehand. Or actually you can't really, oh, there it is. If it's maximized, you can see it in the out of the box design. But then if you make the screen smaller, like first it changes that way, and then it changes a little bit more so that it's more compatible with tablets or laptops. So let me try making it smaller using the inspect window. Okay, so you can make it a lot smaller. A lot bigger. So you get the idea. And then with my code, you know, I just kind of follow the rubric as well. So on after JSX, there is the React router here, and I put the navbar in this file so that way it's shared between this page and this page so that it looks consistent. And the landing page, like that's kind of responsive as well. But you know, it doesn't really have anything to it. It just says landing page. And then well, it's kind of like it's similar to everybody else's code, but there's a to-do container file over here. And yeah, I guess this part is just like not that interesting because it's similar to other people's. So anyway, I also really love this course. It was great, like learning more of the programming side of developing websites, even though this is still just front-end development. But it was fun interacting with the backend by connecting to an API. And thank you guys so much for letting me take this course for free and for giving me the opportunity to try for a practicum and possibly so that I can get an apprenticeship in the future. Thank you for everyone that helped me learn more React code, both students in the course and mentors. I really appreciate it.
Awesome. Thanks, Natalie.
All right. Last but not least, Betul Baskan.
Yeah, that's me, Betul Baskan. Thank you. So let me share my screen first. Okay. I believe you are able to see my VS Code. Is that okay?
Yep.
Yes.
So let's start to talk about the code first. This is my React to do, and that's the source. I just put the components file. I just made a new folder components and I put them here. And then when we look at the app.js, we can see my fetch call, JSON parse. This is a good trying sorting. We will see if it works. And then let's just open terminal. And I have already called. Okay, here we are. Let's refresh to my page. So let's check its first responsive. When we go to small or the big, we can see the same. And then we are able to add the new to-do chores, let's say laundry. And when we refresh the page, we can still see the same chore here until we just click the remove button. But even if we click the remove button, always it's going to remind us, oh, do you want to write the laundry again, or you can go for a walk. And then we can do this. At this point, what I need to figure out on my project, when I come here and then just write /new, I'm able to go to a new page for to-do list, but I was trying to work on when I click to this link, I was supposed to be able to go to a new component, new page. This is one of the feature that I need to figure out. My projects, let's go back. Yes, here. And the other thing that I need to figure out, that's the home button. When I click the home button, I need to see, oh, welcome to the page, because I have already made my components. Which one is here? Home.js here. But even if I call this file on my app.js, I still have some issue that I need to figure out. Other than when we look at the inspect, let's go refresh our page and then check our console here. So I have a lot of get error, but still working perfectly. I just ignore them for now. And we are able to see my array, and the length, array of length is 0. Other than when I put the new chore here in the submit, I'm able to see my form has already been submitted when I write the console log and then my chore here. And we will get new update because we has already changed to-do list by writing a new chore, and we are able to see length and the ID number title for my chores. That's my little project for now. I'm planning to just figure out the rest of it.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing, Betul. You'll get there. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome everybody to night 2 of React and Node, Hawk and Horse classes final project presentations. Our first presenter tonight is Evgeniia Please correct me if I'm pronouncing any of your names
Yeah,
wrong.
it's
I think-
okay. You're
Perfect.
perfect.
All right, good.
Oh, and
And
I
feel free
should
to share.
share my screen, yeah?
Absolutely.
Okay, I will try. So you can see me?
Yep, we can see you.
Okay, one moment. Mhm. 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 So, hello everyone, and firstly, I want to thank you all of us for your hard work, for sharing your knowledge, for inspiration. I really, really appreciate this opportunity. I created this project because I remember the time when I with my friends used to challenge each other. That's why I decided to create some application which where I can create some goals for themselves and share these goals with my friends. If a friend sets a goal for you, you will receive mail notification. For my project, I used React for front-end and not for backend. I created two repositories and publish on render. Also, I created Swagger documentation. This. So, this is my first page. You can log in or register. So let's log in with my user, which I created before. Interesting.
Anybody who's presenting using render tonight, it does go slow when you're screen sharing. So don't worry if it takes a bit or if you have a little hiccup with it.
Because everything was perfect before. I don't know why is this.
Yeah, it's just notoriously slow.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah, something strange. Okay, you can see all goals. You can search, like for example, yeah. You can choose some status like not started, in progress, and completed, and goal time, a goal type. By default, it's my goals, which I created for themselves. You can see goals which friend created for you, which goals you created for friends, and all goals. Also, I have sort by name and date. And let's create some goal. Like this. If email empty, it's a goal for you. If you write some email, it can be goal for your friend, which this friend should be registered in this application before. When I try to submit a goal with a big progress, like more than 100, we can check this. So we have some verification. And let's try create a goal for friend, for example. Oh, sorry, I should. Okay. Let's check. So we have some notification by email that we have goal. So that's my small application. Thank you for your time. Also, you can edit and delete goals. It's like usual functional.
Awesome. That's wonderful. Thanks, Evgenia. Thank you for showing us. I like that it helps kind of get everybody together aligned on goals. That's wonderful. All right, as a reminder, check your HHH outlet after you're done presenting for all the praise and comments and all those good things.
Okay, thank you.
And for those of you that are watching, then use that channel to be able to share any compliments and whatnot, because once we end the call, then all of the compliments you put in the chat will be gone. So please use that HHH outlet channel or visit again afterwards. There we go. Okay, and our next presenter is going to be David James. David, whenever you're set.
Yes, can you hear me just fine?
Again.
Awesome, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and throw up my presentation now. Let's go ahead and screen share. Share.
We can see you.
And awesome. So my project, I mainly built it with HTML, CSS, and some JavaScript here. There, I kind of essentially did a full stack. The idea I went with mine was more or less an inventory system. So I had worked at a tire company a while back, and then I had a family member who actually owns a tire business, and I've kind of seen how they manage some of their tires and how they kind of keep track of it. This relative of mine does do it a bit more of an archaic kind of way. He doesn't really have a really nice system, and I was like, it'd be kind of cool to try and develop something over time and try and make it easier. Obviously, it's not finished, but I did kind of come up with an idea, something about like a real world project where I could say, hey, this is what you could maybe use or look for something that might work like this. So mine, I just kind of set it up as quick tires inventory. I just gave it a real quick name. It's really basic on the front end as to how it really looks. I was kind of playing around with the colors. I'm not very creative when it comes to colors and making things look really nice. But I do try and look online and see what I can kind of get ideas from. And I was able to get the login and registration to work just fine. So when you do go to log in, I'll just go and throw in the name here. We'll log in. Yes, I know it's not a secure password. So once you get logged in, it'll automatically pull up the different types of tires you have. And I did add like a hover effect to each row so you know which one you're looking at. It gives you the option to edit it or delete it on the end over here as well. What took me the longest was paging because I didn't fully understand how it worked. I eventually did find a really good tutorial video on YouTube that went over how to build it out, a basic paging system, and then they went into a whole lot more detail on how you would do it if you had a MongoDB, which was really, really helpful. Whenever they said that, I was like, oh, I'm conveniently using Mongo as well. So adding the paging took me a long time, but eventually I got it to work. I did set it up so you don't see the previous button or anything like that. While there's no pages, you can't go back to page 0. And you can progress through each page and see the different types of tires, like the brands, the sizes, pricing, quantity, and all that. So you can go all the way to the very end. When you get to the end, the next button automatically disappears and goes away. That way you don't keep going off to infinity with nothing being displayed. You can, it does allow you to make edits here. Oh, I think I might have messed up there. Or I pushed that update. That should have gone away. But the edit button does allow you to validate and make sure that they're not just like deleting out names or anything like that. Let's say they want to delete it and they go to update. It won't let them just implement a blank field or anything like that. They have to give it a name. It could be yellow if we wanted to. We could call it whatever. As long as they enter something in there. 516. We would say update, and it'll automatically add that back in there. It does allow us to also delete any kind of tires we might add in there. So let's say they sold all these tires, they no longer want that in their system. They could just click the delete and it automatically removes it and then loads up the next one that should have been in a queue on the next page for them. And then the validation also does work for if you was to do a tire, if you was to add anything in. So if we was to do add, it's automatically going to tell you, hey, you can't submit blank fields, which we could add in whatever else. Firestone. Let's just add in a quick tire here. And then I added 2 locations here for the simple fact that I know my relative does have 2 locations. I've mainly made it so because he looks at both locations whenever he's doing his inventory system, so he knows what the order for both locations. So I added so he can pick both of them or pick whichever one he wants, and then add in whatever amount or quantity he has of that tire. So I'm just gonna say, let's say it's 199, and he's got 3 of these. So you could do add, it'll automatically add it in there. It'll automatically add it in at the end. It'll show the ones that are oldest at the top, and then the newest ones go towards the end of the page. I did try and do sorting for each of these columns and eventually had to take it out because it got really complicated and was breaking a lot of other things. So I just stuck with the paging for the time being and figured I'll come back and add the sorting to each of the columns later on. But yeah, this is how my project is set up. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, David. Good job. Yeah, it's always good to find real world problems and come up with real world solutions for them. All righty. Our next presenter tonight is going to be Valentina Rudnitskaya. Whenever you're set, Valentina.
Hello. Let me share my screen. Do you see it?
Yes, we do.
Okay. The name of my app is My Beloved Library, and this app allows anyone to create an account to store the information about the books from personal library. The idea for this project goes back to my childhood as a kid and later as a teenager. I kept track not only of the books I had read, but also of all books I had at home. So for the backend, I've used Node and Express, and for the front end, I used React. So we are currently on the homepage of the application. Let's click on the join button and register a new user. Also, there is an option for the user to see the password. The user gets a model and then redirects to the login page. Let's log in into the account, already having books in its library. So initially, the first 12 books are loaded, and the user can load 12 more by clicking the Load More button. And if there are no more books to load, the load button is hidden. The user can filter books by following criteria, age group, by reading status, or by genre. And additionally, multiple filters can be applied at the same time. Oh, oops. So we can check what books from category young adult have a status reading. So also books can be sorted by title. They by default are sorted by title from A to Z, and we can sort them from Z to A and by date. We can also search by search for the book by title or author's name or ISBN. So, and the search query will be highlighted in the displayed results. Sorry. Now let's add a new book. Let this be a book about Harry Potter.
Just about a minute left too, Valentina, just so you're aware.
Okay. Sorry. We can edit a book and, for example, to add sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. For example, change the image, and all images are uploaded to cloud service Cloudinary. And the user, we can see the book by clicking it, and we will see the detailed information about the book. Also, you can delete the book, and you will see the model, and you can cancel the deletion or delete this book. So also I've added AP documentation. So that's main features of my application.
Awesome. Thanks, Valentina. Great work. There were a couple of questions in the chat. I copied them over to the HHH outlet channel in case you want to answer some questions people had about your presentation. Great. Okay, our next presenter tonight is going to be Kassidy. Kassidy Holtzman, feel free to share when you're ready.
I thought I unmuted myself. I'm like, no one's going to hear me. Okay, there we go. Share my screen. Okay. Y'all see my screen?
It's coming through in just a second. There we are.
It's render. So you said it's going to be slow. Okay, y'all see? We're good? All right. This is my to-do app I did for the React class for Hawk. And I kept it simple. I'm going to tell you the features I will add later, but the basics I did. So here's my default list. And I have buy groceries. I have that marked. So let's say I didn't want to mark that today. I didn't buy groceries. I thought I did the 13th. So I'm going to do that. But then I don't want groceries. Get rid of that. Okay. And I also fixed this because Roy told me when I put this in, it was bigger, so hopefully this is better somewhat. But I gotta fix the bullet points. That's gonna bug me. But see, make it less, keep it concise. And let's say I had a typo. Let's say review pull request. I need to do 2 pull requests. And also I have this box. So, when you type in and you can't see, I hate when the box just stays like this. Like, I can't see that. So to fix that, I did that. Also, I added to be multi-line up here. So say I have cat need to get, well, the cat doesn't need to get, so need to pick up cat food. But I need to go to a second line. I can shift enter as it says here. And also I need litter and enter, and it adds it, and also automatically adds it alphabetical order. And I have a toggle sort. Okay, I was about to say, did that glitch? I don't want it to glitch. Okay. It goes from Z to A. And then I go A to Z back. But let's say zebra. I'll put zebra. That doesn't really make sense, but show you that I added it in. And show you apple. But and also learn how to make this icon do random colors to go with my rainbow thing. But that was basically my to-do app. And that's it.
Awesome. Thanks, Kassidy. Good job.
I'll stop sharing.
All right. Our next presenter tonight's going to be Farkhondeh Shahbazi. Farkhondeh, whenever you're set, feel free to share your screen.
Hi, thank you so much for the opportunity. And yeah, I'm going to share my screen, entire screen. So just a moment. So can you see my application now? Excuse
Yes,
me?
we do see it.
Okay. Thank you so much for the opportunity you provide for Code to Dream. I really appreciate of mentors and also our classmates. The course was really helpful for me and it was so informative. So this is the presentation for the To-Do app for React, which we need to have nav bar there. So in the homepage, I decided to have a welcome to the To-Do app, and I add my name as an implementation. I'm sorry, implementer person. So we have an add to list, and we have a list here which is on the Airtable, and we can add something like working out. Example. And we can see data here. Also, it's available in the Airtable. If you want to check it in the Airtable, it's here. It shows here. Also, I'm sorry. Also here. And in the I decided to have another component for the search list, which is providing the search here. It's like, for example, if I enter any word, any letter, so it's going to show me the things that I have in my list, and it's going to sort by descending and ascending for A to Z. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, everyone, for your attention and caring to my project. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Farkhondeh. Thanks for sharing your work tonight.
Thank you. I'm sorry, stop sharing.
There you go. Our next presenter is going to be Evgenii Rychkov. So whenever you are set, share.
Hello, my name is Evgenii Rychkov, and I want to show my project. Do you see it? Oh, 1 second.
We do see your screen now, yeah. Perfect, there it is.
My project is to-do list, and I write it on React, and I used API what I create with Ruby on Rails. I wanted my website looks like a piece of paper what lie on the table. And here we can create new task. And it is automatically added in list, in sorted list. And we can change sort by pressing here. And we can delete it. Also, I did timer here. If we press here one more time, it stopped. And when we update site, it continued to work. And when we can press timer on other to do, and automatically previous timer is closed. And as you can see, when we stop timer, it updated with two column. Duration, it is how much we work in total on this task, and duration today, how much work today. And it is automatically update. Actually, when I created this site, I already use it, and I can show you how. When I start to work, I press timer, and when I can go inside the task React project, and here you can see my list of my active task, what I want to do, but I didn't do it yet. And here we can create a new task for test. It's edit in list, and we can complete it. It's moved to completed task, and we can delete task. It's moved to deleted. And we can return it from here. In my website, I used Bootstrap and a little bit my own styles. For example, button change color when I over. And my site don't have any warnings or mistakes. It's all. I want to say thank you, Code Dream, to train me in React, and my mentors. Thank you.
Great work, Evgeny. Thank you so much for sharing. I like those nested to-do lists. All right, our next presenter tonight is going to be Nihal. Nihal, whenever you're set.
Hi everyone. I can't hear my name. Okay. I heard my voice, but it's fine now. How are you doing? Today I'm so excited to present my To-Do app. My name is Nihal from the React class. Let's start by walking through with my homepage. It's simple and clean. Navigation bar on top, which allows user to switch the sections. I have a toggle button for the dark mode. I'll show it in a bit. Also, I have a GitHub logo in the footer, which navigates to my GitHub profile. Let's go my to-do list, which has the core functions. The list comes with the sort by buttons. One for to choose an option, and another is toggle for ascending and descending sort. So let's add some. Okay, if I accidentally leave in a space, so it doesn't allow for empty titles or white spaces. That's because the data validation. Also, I can choose and show that way. According to created time. Let's update. For example, finalize your assignment and
صدام چرا گرفته بود اصلا صدام در نمیاد.
so I can sort by the completion status also. They should be updated in the also Airtable. So this field is true now. Also, I implemented the pagination. I want to show to you after fifth one. I just want to add randomly to not spend your time after fifth one, so you can see the next button. For the second page, you can see what page are you in, the page label. Also, this web page ensures if the user navigate the correct web page. So let's see. So I got a clear feedback instead of a broken experience. So let's go back. What else? So you can remove also. For the dark mode option, the user can customize their experience. In the dark mode, even if I close the web page and reopen again, it's still there because it's stored in the local storage. What else? And also my GitHub profile. I think I'm done. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed.
Good job, Nihal. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you.
All right. Our next presenter is going to be Rahim. Rahim, whenever you're set, feel free to share your screen, sir.
My project is just about a simple task, and it contains like two models. So basically, one is the user and one is the task table. A user can register and can log in. I do have a demo user, but for the just for the testing, I will just register a demo user. This is the home page that can create a new task. So I just uh, need a title and then the description for the task and then the status of the task that is it pending or completed and then the priority for the task. And also it have a deadline that when the task should be completed. So this is the demo user. I do have some tasks that I have there. So this have a pagination and some filter there, which we can search and filter by the latest and from A to B and Z, and there we can filter by the status of the task, and also can filter by the priority of the task, like if I have created some task that I have created this one like here for the demo purpose, like I just will create a new task. Uh, Also can filter that we just created that task which I had there. It also have a API documentation for this one. Which is here the Swagger also can be accessed this website online.
We lost your screen share.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I wasn't sure if it was intentional or not.
I don't know. I just
There we go. Now we see it.
Okay.
Showing the 502 bad gateway. There we go.
I don't know. I just say the service is currently unavailable for this render.com. So I'm not sure what's the problem with the website, but I just checked this like 10 minutes ago. It was working fine. So that's all my project about the task. Also, there is a description for the task. Like if we go to the details tab of the each task, there can be seen the information about the task status and can also be edit, delete, and just change the status of the task. So that's all about my project. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you.
Okay, our next presenter this evening is going to be Ozzy. Ozzy Dogan, whenever you're set, feel free to share, sir.
Thank you.
We can
Can you see my screen?
Sure can.
Amazing. Yeah, I said I told you guys this, but in the presentation of the first one, so there are many great designs I've seen today, designs, and ladies are doing a great job here. But and I noticed that there are many good features that will be added to my project, so I'll definitely be take a look at it after the presentation. So what I've done here is so I have a dynamic list management here, and used use state and use effect for that. So also completed integration with Airtable API, and doing also data sorting with this toggle also like sort descending, and when I toggle on, it sorts the list descending, and when it's toggle off, it's ascending or in ascending order. And if I add an list to do item here, like so it goes here, it goes where to go in the list according to the option selected here. I fixed input section here to the bottom of the list, so user can scroll down and up to the list, and added animation for adding and removing. So when I add a new one, it goes from the right, and when I remove it, goes to left. So everything is connected and being added to the Airtable. Yeah, very, very simple page. And I think that's pretty much it from my side. And I appreciate the support and the opportunity. Mary, specifically you. I had very good reasons to drop out and fell behind many times. But yeah, thank you so much for the support you gave me.
Absolutely. Anytime, Ozzy. Persistence always gets people across the finish line.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
got this.
Mhm.
All
Thank
right,
you.
great job. Thanks for sharing. All right, our next presenter is going to be Edith. Edith, whenever you're set. We can see.
Hi everyone, can you see my screen?
Yep, we can see you. We can hear you.
Okay, so hi everyone, my name is Edith. I'm sorry, I have colds in the past few days, so my voice is this is my final project for a React Hawk class. So my project is called Traveler's Planner. So the idea of this application is being an immigrant. Sometimes when we visit other countries, in the airport, they will ask you, what do you plan to do in this country and all of that. So I think it would be nice to just present this in your phone. And this is what I plan. This is my itinerary. And at the same time, you can plan what you want to be packing and your budget tracker. So in the first part of the screen, you'll see you get a brief description about the application in the homepage, and underneath it, you get the Get Started button that when you click on it, it will direct you to the first part of our page, which is the itinerary. So the itinerary here, you can select. So the page where user can plan their daily activities for their trip, you can input details like day 1, and start date, for example, 8 a.m., then 9 p.m., and then enter what you need to do. So the nice feature of this app that I added a validation in these input forms. So if the user forgot to put information, it will notifies them that they need to complete a certain field. So for example, I add this, it will add it directly to the Airtable, and the default of this list will be unchecked. So once you did this activity, you can just check it. And the same thing with the packing list. So it's basically just like our to-do app assignments, but I just expanded the tables and added 3 more tables with this itinerary and packing budget tracker. So here in the packing list, you can enter, create, and manage a list of essential items you need to pack for your trip, and the trip, whether it be its clothing or documents, tech gear, toiletries, and transportation. The same thing in the budget tracker. Here in the budget tracker, you can select what types of costs are you putting in: transportation, accommodation, and food or dining. Then you can select the item like for fee and cost, something like that. Select. And then same thing. So I just want to go through the real-time interaction in this app. So once you click the edit button, will provided you the edit field, or you can input change the information here, and this directly saves to the Airtable, and you can delete, and this real-time deletes the data in the Airtable too. You see I have 3 columns here in the Airtable. And I added sort in each of these pages. So you can sort it by date, by start time, or by end time. Then ascending and descending. I also added a pagination, which limits only 10 items per page, just to limit the clutter. And for the responsiveness, so this app is also responsive when it's in mobile the navigation becomes into a hamburger menu that you can select. Okay, that's it for me, guys. And my voice is really because I have colds. And thank you for Code the Dream for all the help and the mentors. I really appreciate all the help. Bye.
You did
That's
great.
it.
You did great. Thanks for being a trooper and doing it while sick. That's no fun. Hopefully you'll stay on the mend for the rest of the week and feel better soon.
Oh, can you stop the screen sharing?
Yeah, I can take care of it for you. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Sure thing. Well, I can if my thing's going to behave. Hold on. Let me try it one more time. There it goes. Didn't like that I had it on another window. Okay, our next presenter tonight is going to be Tristan. Tristan, whenever you're set. All right, we can see your screen. I don't hear you yet.
And you can hear me now?
Now we can. Good to go.
Hello. So I was in the Node course class, and for my final project, I made an app where users can build and keep track of their vinyl collections, and in the future, possibly implementing like a vinyl exchange or some sort of borrowing or trading records. And here is my app. There's the register, and then we have login. Just choose that. And then we have buttons of where you can go. You can log off. There's a secret word. I meant to take that out and forgot to. And then we have view albums, which that'll be the CRUD operation get all. And then we have, so when I was converting, I pretty much converted the job model to an album model. And then for the rubric, we had to add 2 data types. So the first one I did was the rating system, which was a number data type in my schema. And it's pretty much just this for loop right here. If the rating that the person gave it, like if they gave it a 3, if that 3 is greater than the iteration number, then it gives you a filled in star. And if it's less than, then it gives you the outline star. So that's how the logic works on the rating stars. And then for the second data type, I just did a Boolean value for digital release only, which that would be like if the user really wanted to add it, like if they wanted to complete like artist discography, but the artist has albums that weren't on vinyl, then they could include it here with this Boolean value. And then that would also be for condition. Obviously there wouldn't be a condition if it was a digital only release. So there's this NA, and then for the rest of the CRUD operations, we have delete, which that just knocks it off. Add new album. I don't even know. Guns N' Roses. I'm just drawing complete blanks right now. Construction with a million typos. Then this would be the condition of the vinyl. It's not a digital release only, so I'll leave that as false. And then 5 stars. Add album. And yeah, I think that's it for me. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Code the Dream. Thank you, all the mentors, Jason, Tommy, and Dan. All you guys were great. And thank you.
Great. Thanks, Tristan.
Mhm.
Good way to help organize it so you don't have to go thumbing through a bunch of dusty record covers or possibly
Right.
damage them as you're looking through. All right. Uma's going to be our next presenter tonight. There we go. I found it for you, Tristan.
Okay, thank you.
I know it's always buried under Windows.
There's like 15 windows open right now.
Yeah, I get it. All right, Uma's our next presenter this evening. Uma, whenever you're set. We can see your screen and we can hear you.
First of all, I would thank the Growth the Dreams organization to giving me the opportunity to learn the course. And also, I would like to thank my mentors who are helping me throughout the course. They are doing really awesome jobs. Okay, now I'm in a React class. I'm doing the to-do app list. Here I created the new app list page though, using the navigation home button. If I click here, it takes you to the to-do list app, and using the input you can add a new list. So it will come here, and you can also see in the A table be added over here using the API fetch data like get, post, and delete. I use this A table, and you can also delete from your app, and directly it will delete from the to-do list app as well as in the A table. And also my app is responsible. It's taking too much time. Okay. And if the screen goes to beyond 600 pictures and it's so responsive. And that's it. Thank you.
Thanks, Uma. Nicely done.
Thank you.
I always like it when things change colors at different media query breakpoints. I don't know. I guess I'm just a nerd like that. All righty. So then our next presenter tonight is going to be Olga Osadchuk. Olga, whenever you're set, the screen is yours.
Today, I'm going to demo my online store, what I've created. My son loves kids, and so I was inspired by him and created a website with kids' toys. I will share my screen. Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yes, we do.
Okay. For my website, I use for backend Node.js, and for frontend, I use React. And for be able to show all CRUD operations, I will assume I have admin privilege. This is my homepage of my website. We can see my name, site name Kids Toys. We have two buttons: Go to Toys and Create New Toys. First, I will click to go to bottom, and here we can see our toys, which presents in our store. Again, this is how admins see these toys. Also, I have create a new toy button. I will click here, and because as an admin, I am able to add new toy to database. Like, for example, I will name new toy, description for example, for age 5+, price, and also I will use image, and we can check now. If we scroll down, we can see we added new toy here. Also here we can see add to cart button, delete and edit. We will try to edit. Okay, again, we like update, for example, updated toy description, we change the description for 8, for example, 3 plus, price, any price. And also I use another link for my toy and update this toy. When I come back my kids' toys, we can see at the bottom updated toy, it was changed. From here, also I can delete my toy. Just click delete and this toy was deleted. So like as we can see, all CRUD operations working fine. Also, for example, we can choose add to cart. Like for example, I add kids selfie camera, and when we go to checkout, we can see here checkout, like we added this item, and it shows how much we need to pay. Also, we can remove from checkout page here, and we can come back, go to home. Okay, this is my presentation. Thank you everyone for watching my project.
Great. Thanks so much for sharing, Olga. Good job.
Thank you.
All right. Our next presenter tonight is going to be Vera Fesianava. Vera, whenever you are set, the screen is yours.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, we can hear you just fine.
Let me share the screen. Here is my to-do application. It has navigation bar and footer. Navigation and has 3-page home page, my list, and new to-do. Also, I can navigate through the links. For example, view my existing list. And it navigates to the list, and I can manage it, complete, remove, add new items, and I can go back and upload new one list. I can sort to-dos by date or by title. Also, I can add and remove. And I have page new to-do list. So if I want to create new to-do list, I just put new name here, create button, and I have empty list. So it's working. Also, I have button to show if no page found. It goes here. Or for example, the user has wrong endpoint, it goes to this page. Also, we can return to home for my list. I have also responsive in design and mobile version of this list. Also, I can navigate through my page and create new to-do list on my mobile. my new appears and I can change device and it show me on any device. Pretty good. This is my application. I really appreciate the training and Code the Dream mentors. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Good job, Vera. Thank you so much for sharing your work with us tonight. Nicely done. Okay, our last presenter tonight is going to be Brandon Warren. Whenever you're set, Brandon.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Perfect, appreciate it. Let me just share with all right, everybody, so my name is Brandon. I was in the React class, and this is my to-do list app. My main goal was to just keep it simple. I just wanted it to work. I would try stuff and like errors would come, so I wanted to just build on it as time went on. But here's what I've come up with so far. So right here is my homepage. Just has a little blurb about the application, and then I added a footer at the bottom, a copyright footer with my name and like the year. Here you can navigate over to my to-do list. I had a little trouble like adding the icons. I think like I got them to work, but then I tried to like move the words out, and I think that was causing like a little bit of an error. So definitely like a project in training that I kind of want to build on and add on more. But definitely got the functionality to work. So this sorts from oldest to newest. This matches my Airtable list that I have over here. I also added a functionality to where it should not add a new to-do, like unless you type something in. So I can say present project. And okay, so it does work. So that will populate at the bottom. I did add a feature to like mark them off as completed, just in case something's checked off. And then if you remove something, you can refresh the screen and it will still stay there. So I'm working on like getting the pagination and everything right for that too. And then I also have it to where if you inspect, that moves out of the way. Oops. Well, not there, but I was trying to show it to where you can basically like move the page and it should like orient and change. Working on getting that right too, but it'll still kind of stay somewhat intact, but it kind of moves around too. Added another footer symbol here as well. And then I also added a link to Code the Dream. So it'll kind of like, if you want to learn more, you can populate back to Code the Dream to give a shout out because all the mentors are amazing. Projects are amazing and definitely appreciated, you know, learning and working on this and definitely want to continue on in the future. But yeah, that is my project.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing, Brandon. Closing out the night nicely. Welcome everybody to night 3, our final night of Horse and Hawk, Node and React final project presentations. Our first presenter tonight is Sarah Dapkowitz.
So I took both courses, React and Node. And so I built like a couple of MERN things and just like didn't have much success. So I went ahead and took John Smilga's like MERN course. And so I can't take credit for the styling, but I can take credit for programming every little bit of it as far as along with him. So it's kind of, it was really fun to like see it all put together and like taking different routes and finally seeing like a full production app. So there's authentication with users. So there's a testing, like a demo user, and then there's an admin, and there's also just regular users. So you can do the demo user, and the demo user can't do, it's explore the app. And the demo user can't do anything but just kind of see the features. So they're not able to like add anything, but I did do like dummy data that I could put in here, but it's basically like a job application that you can put like where it is, the date, like what's happening, like part-time, is this pending, if you're in like an interview stage, where you're at in the process. And then you can see the statistics on it. And so then it's like how many applications, how many interviews do you have scheduled, how many ones declined, and then just like this little chart. And this was like an add-on, like a package add-on. And you could do a bar chart or an area chart. So that was kind of fun. I also got to see how to import, I think it was Cloudify is what I used as like a cloud storage for image import. So you can't do this on this like demo one, but you can choose a profile picture that shows up in the corner. But as far as like the global states for the app, the global states are like the user is global, there's dark and light mode, and then there's also like the sidebar is like global we use. And then I got to see use context and create context being used to pass down data into the different components, which is really cool too. Let me see if I can. So like log out. So you log out, log in, and I'll just log in as my admin. So this is like the admin route. And so then you can add your job, and you can do, because my husband is totally doing his job. Spring. So it does like full CRUD operation, and then it adds it, and it's right here. And then again, like you can do the stats, and then on mine, because I do have like, I can change the profile. You can see the image is right there, but just to prove to you guys that that can be changed, I'll go ahead and change it. And I'll do it to a different avatar. And then I'm gonna save changes. And you can see it changed the person up here. And then you can toggle light and dark mode. That was fun to do. So yeah, so that's the All Jobs app. Other cool things, what else did I learn that was kind of cool? There's like icons. I got to use icons that were different styled components and using wrappers. I'll like kind of show you guys the code. I think you can still see, right? Okay, so this is really cool. So you take all your components and you pile them into the index file. That was like, made it so much more simple. And then I'll show you guys my app JSX. So this is really cool. So basically all my loaders and actions are what I use to use React Router DOM. And that was what I used to kind of like lift the state of the app. So like the loaders were getting data, and the actions were if I was like posting or doing something that like changed the data. And then I have pages here, and each of the pages has like multiple components within the pages. And then just if you guys want to see the file structure, which I found really confusing before I took this class, was the client is all of your, all the React stuff. And then this is within like the main folder is my server. And then I figured out how to, in my package JSON, if I just hit nodemon server, because I've made my, I put the, what is it called? I can't even find it. Oh, my public folder. My public folder has my index HTML that references the client. And because of that, I can just run my server and everything pops up on this localhost dashboard. So that was pretty cool. And then really quickly, here's my to-do app. So I don't know, present. Now this to do. And the question goes in order of alphabetical order. So I did my to-do app, but I really wanted to see the entire stack kind of come together. And then you can log out. And there's also like a register So here's the register page, and then it brings you back to the login if you are already a member. So yeah, that's my app. Does anyone have any questions or anything? No. Okay. And I'll stop my sharing. And I'll let it go to whoever wants to share next.
Will, are you able to get on now?
Yes, I don't know what the reason why I can share problem. So, okay, now I'm sharing. First, I want to thank God the Dream that give me a chance that I can learn and have a chance to communicate and learn many things from yeah. Okay, so my final project idea is just like is what? Okay, it's the idea is something like marketplace in Facebook or eBay, so the user can create their item they want to sell. So in my okay, so here is the panel, and people can register and so forth. True. And okay. Register and or we can log on or well. So here's the main thing, and I so these are the lists that the user can want to sell. So they have this property, and we can sort you apply. We can apply the sorting and sort by available items and or by the sold items. Or we can sort like all. So and we can do some searching, sort, hunting, and also we can add more item like and also we can do the edit if we give us the some error, we can update, and yeah, we can also do the delete and I don't know. Also, if the time is expired, so we can give turn back to the login page.
Wrong with the ID.
Yeah, so we can log in again, or if if we give the wrong idea, wrong email or password, this can give us some password wrong, and this can invalid password. And yeah, that's all my my work.
Register.
Oh yeah, we can so register by possible Anna. And yeah, no item file, but we can add some more item. Some price, true, and we can choose the yes, no, yes, that, and it can create a new item so we can know the item information. And yeah, that's all. I don't know what to say there.
Awesome. Thanks, Will. You did great.
Great job, Will.
Yes, thank you.
And next,
how to turn off stops.
I think, oh, there you go. You found it quicker than I did.
I think next is Kate.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Kate, and I also took 2 classes, React and Node. And I want to share 2 my projects. And the first one is online platform for online platform that helps to connect clients and psychologists. As an immigrant myself, I understand how hard it can be to find mental health support when you need it most. So my solution, I built this solution to find available psychologists quickly and book appointment online. So I use Node.js and Express for backend and MongoDB, and for frontend I use HTML and JS. So let me share my project, and this is my main page. You can see some information about potential organization that can help such people, any people. So as you can see, it's clean and simple to use, just like website. But I try to do special design for as a mental health support. And X feature that we have only one button, and we don't need to understand how to manipulate, how to decide any instruction how to do. Just let's try. So on this page we have options. We have options to return to the about page and look through the information about the organization and log on and register. So I already have 2 accounts for psychology app and one client, one psychologist, and let me share. Okay. The interface for psychologists and clients a bit different. And when we see the appointments list for psychologists, we can manage this list. We can add appointment, we can edit and delete. And it's really easy to manipulate with it. I realized all the correct operations. And so to add appointments, we just need to fill out the form, and that's it. If you know patient's email, you can tap it, and the status, it's for future features. and description link for Zoom meeting or Google Meet. So just tap it and that's it. Next, let me show you how it will be for patient. It's an existing account. So patients only see the list of the appointments and a welcome message from the system. And that's it. So in my system, there are two roles, psychologist and patient. And when we register, we need to fill out the necessary field. Let me show you. And there is general time zone and general answer for gender, and it's optional. And also I have a validation for password. If we tap another password, system will notify us. So as I mentioned, we have two different roles in my system, and it differs the flag. I added some flags that differ psychologists and clients. So when it's psychologist false, it will be a client, and system will understand how to show this list. So I realized all CRUD operation, security protection. I also do a development stuff, and I have a site in the cloud. So also I did Swagger API. This is a Swagger, but it's for my render site. So, and one more one more specific feature. It's a smart email system. I need to show you. So again, I log on as a psychologist. Kids. So if you enter as a psychologist, you see the future appointments list. One more feature that I didn't show you, if you tap an appropriate date, system show you that this date in the past. And if you tap some date in the future and it's a wrong date, system has a message for you. So what about my smart email system? When you try to update the entry of our database, we know that I realized my model this way that I have extra property as patient email. And if psychologists don't know who will be the client of a particular entry, she just don't fill out this field, and psychologists don't need to type the ID of the patient. She just needs to type the email. And system automatically check it out all the database, and looking for the email from all the user entry and find the special user and edit this user for this entry. And as we see in our appointments list, our system edited email, and it's a entry before edit email of the patient, and now we can see that the entry was dated, and we have a patient. Boy, it's a long.
You're doing great, Kate. You have about a minute or two left.
Oh, no. Sorry. So the system add this email. And that's it with this project. I will be very quickly with a different project. So I want to share something interesting about my React project. I took 2 classes, but and realized 2 projects, but it was possible to make just one. But I decided to learn how to use JavaScript without React, and it was a big challenge. And this way, I realized the benefit of React more. I truly appreciate the benefits of React, and this is my to-do app. So as a feature, I have a sidebar that appear and disappear when we click on this link and the motion of the mouse, and easy navigation. So home page, some page that any wrong. So I realized CRUD depression. This is my airtag table, and we can quickly add. Add. So edit. Really easy to edit and sort. Mark as complete. You can see the styles, change it, and remove. What's special about I realized sorting by date and by title, and that's it. Thank you for this opportunity.
Good job, Kate. Thanks.
Great job, Kate.
Thank you.
Next is Bethelhem Teferra.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so you can see my screen, right?
We can.
Okay, so good evening, everyone. My name is Bethelhem Teferra. I am a React or Hawk student. So I'm gonna show my to-do app. So in this app, I try to implement all the four HTTP request methods. So to retrieve updates, add and delete my data from the external APIs. And I also utilize React hooks to specifically use this in the use effect to manage the app data. And for navigation, I import routes and link from React Route DOM to set up my path in navigation. And additionally, I use the prop types to validate my data types that are passed through props. And finally, for the styling, I applied modular CSS and incorporate with Google Fonts to give the app visual appeal. So now let's dive into my demo. So here's my to-do app. So I have two two buttons on the navbar for the to-do list and completed to-do list. And here you can add any apps, let's say any to-dos, so you can add. So you can add, and you can also sort ascending and descending. I use sorting algorithm in this one, and you can also delete any to-dos that you don't want to do. So, and also you can mark as a done. So after you mark, then you can see the completed to-dos on the next switch or the next pass on the completed to-dos, and you can see what you achieve on that completed to-dos. And I think that's it. That's all. Thank you everyone for your time and for your help. Thank you very much.
Very nice. Next is Nayeli Nazarit. Sorry if I mispronounce any names.
Hello. So for my my app, I decided to base it off my day-to-day life. Normally, I'm the type of person who writes down my top priorities and I add the day and I add my list for the day. So for example, today I had a dentist appointment, I went to the gym, and then I was presenting at 6. So that's what I did. And but basically I based this off of what I would normally write on paper. And I mean, I can add after this. I don't really know what I'm gonna do, but you can add, yeah, movie night. Click to add. Oh, and remove them. And I definitely want to give a huge shout out to Sergi. The other day, mine, they weren't adding and saving over here and deleting as we would add them. And so we spent like 2 hours debugging. But definitely huge shout out to all the mentors. They were willing to help whenever we needed it. And oh, and one more thing. This is mobile friendly, so makes big and small. Thank you.
Very nice. Next up is Tatiana Snook. I think you're muted.
Can you see my screen?
Yep, we can see it. We can hear you now. Thanks, Tatiana.
My project for React class is to-do list app that allow users to create, view, sort, and delete tasks. So I can. Okay, and I also delete it if I need it. For this project, I'm using use state and use effect hooks to manage component state and side effects. Additionally, I'm importing prop types to enforce proper prop types for better error handling and predictability. During coding, I created this diagram for myself to visualize components and how they interact between each other and what kind of props they pass between them. In this app, I'm using Airtable as a database service to store and manage to-do items. To interact with Airtable, I created functions, fetch data, post to-do, and delete to-do. I'm also implementing a sorting task. User can press this button and sort elements of the list in ascending or descending order. Another functionality that I implemented is page navigation using React Router DOM. This app has 3 routes: home, to-do list, and grocery list. I understand that my app is quite small, but I wanted just to practice to make navigation, which can be used for the bigger app with multi-pages. And in my project, I also use CSS modules for input with label and to-do list item module, to-do list items. This modular approach in CSS helps to prevent naming conflicts and improve maintainability. And also I implemented media queries so the app is app could be responsive across different device sizes. So for mobile devices up to 500 pixels and for tablets up to 800 pixels. It's quite small changes because this app is quite small, so I just changed some margin and gaps in this CSS file. That's it.
Great job. I think, is Luba here? I don't think so, right? Nope. Laura, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Also, I have 3 dogs, so if they start barking, I'm sorry. Oh. Can you all see like a split screen? Okay. I did for my final project a combination of Node and React. I did the front end with React, and my back end is hosted on the render side, and then my front end is hosted locally. So, but that's how I decided to organize everything. For this project, I did like an expenses app. I feel like in the past, a lot of people have asked me to help them organize their finances. Like, can you make me a spreadsheet and like get like things like categories going and such? So I thought that this would be a good idea. I think sometimes I get overwhelmed with like banking apps that keep up with everything and make you enter your banking information. So I like a simpler kind of app where it's like you don't have to enter so much information. So yeah, this is the homepage, I would say. And if you click any of these, it'll take you to register where you can enter your information and sign up. If you enter something that's already taken, it'll pop up with a message like please provide a name, or since this email is already registered, it'll also say like this is a duplicate value. So once you register, you can log in. This is the login page. And it takes you to the dashboard, which the user will see like expenses that they've already entered, or if you're like a new user, it'll be blank. And for each expense model, you have a category, an amount, and a description. And then of course you can edit and delete them. So for this one, you can edit. I'll just keep it needs because gas is a necessity. And then I'll just up the price and save that, and it'll save. If you want to delete something, you'll get a pop-up window. It says, are you sure you want to delete this one? I always find these windows helpful because sometimes when they don't have it, I'm like, oops, I did not mean to delete that one. All right, so I click yes, and then it'll update. And then if you want to add, it'll also do a pop-up window, and and just go through it. And it has like up and down arrows, which you can do, or you can just type directly in there with the keyboard. Vacation. And then it'll just add it. And then you can log out. For the future of this app, I want to make it more like where you can have more options, like you can do like savings plans, like because sometimes people ask me like, if I want to save for a car, and then they're like, how much should I save for like a down payment? Like I want to make that all accessible to people like right away in the app, so they don't have to go anywhere else and figure that out and then make a plan in the app. So I kind of want to expand it to kind of like that. That's where I see it going. But yeah, that's my app. Thank you to everyone who had patience with me. I was very busy throughout this class, but I really did enjoy learning Node. I think I want to focus on front end, but I think knowing the back end to this extent is really helpful as a front end person, because now I can see how data is being handled in the back and how to like retrieve it and better understand like error messages. I think is also something that I really enjoyed learning about throughout this class. So yeah, that's it.
Wow, that was really awesome. Good job, Laura.
Yeah.
Next is Sissy Wang.
Oh, give me 1 second. Let me share my screen. Oh, can you guys see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay. So my project idea is make a blog pamphlet here. So, but I still have some issue with my project. There's some bugs there. So right now, from this moment, I only can try to register and log in. So, can you still see my screen here? Okay. So from here, I can try to like register like. So right now I just register, but when I try to add the post, I still have some error here. I still need some time to figure out. I can log off or I can log in. Yeah, but I cannot add anything right now at this moment. Still need some time to figure out. And here is my code. So I have different page to kind of log in, register, and I can do the post and add it and add the post. But I think there's some error with the add post for that one. So yeah.
Great job, Sissy. I hope the bug gets resolved. I know it can be so daunting on us, but great job. I know you put a lot of hard work in that.
Thank you.
Next up is Tatiana. I'm so sorry for if I'm butchering your last name, Andreeva.
Good. Thank you very much. I'll share my screen. Yeah. You see my screen? Yeah, this is my app. The concept was to connect the community, and people could share the local events. So it could be such a database like of events. because often you have like all those events on Facebook next door, and it's like hard to track all of them, like farmers market, like local pumpkin patches or something like that. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough time, only like a few days because of the family emergency. So here we can see the app. And this is the main page. Then you can go to the events page. Here you have to log in or sign up. We will log in, so not to wasting time. This is the page with events. You can add your event here. Let it be like, what's the dream meetup. Presentation. Have the date. Patient online. Price. Let it be the donation of $1 and the organization called the Dream. Submit event. We are our event. To add pictures, photos dynamically, I will leave to my stretch goal. So, and I have a bug with the price. I need to fix it in. And here we can add it. And also we can delete the events if we want. This is all from me for today. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you, God the Dream and the staff for the help.
Very nice job. That's great.
Thank you.
Next up is Vanessa. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So this is my simple little app. It's just kind of like to keep track of the books that you read. And it's called My Bookshelf. And you can log in. So so it just makes like this table of like the books that you read, and then like you can put like your little review or like your thoughts on that book, and then you can give it a rating. And then like it highlights the one you're on, so you can like clearly see which one you're on. And then you can also like edit them. So like if I edit this one here, then you can expand the box. So like if I fix that, then I update it. So I don't know if you guys saw it earlier, but it had a Q, so I corrected it to the W. So it says web. And then you can also like remove them. Let me put the little toolbar at the top so you guys can see. If I refresh it, like it remains, like it doesn't go away because the data is being stored in a database in MongoDB. So it stays. And then if you want to add like more books, you can also do that. And again, if I refresh it, it stays. And then it gives you like little messages like here it says you have been logged off. You can also like register a new user. So if I do John, and it's so simple, but oh my gosh, there's so much going on in the background. It's honestly like amazing. So this is a new user. Obviously, I need to work on like what comes up because this is not like nice, but it works. And then if you log out and I log in again with the same account that I was on earlier. the information is still there, and so it's not gone anywhere. That's really cool to me. That's why I keep mentioning it. But that's pretty much it. Thank you.
Great job. Yeah, it's not simple. It looks simple, but there's a lot going on there.
Yes, it's crazy.
Great job. Next up, Anna Vasilieva.
Hello, everyone. Wow. I watched the presentation all 3 days, and I'm so impressed with the students' work. And of course, many thanks to the school and our mentors for the opportunity to study here and to be part of this community. And after watching the presentation of another students, I began worry that I'm not good enough, but this is my work. My to-do list immediately sorted by in alphabetic order. Sorry. And it connects with Airtable. You can add, you can remove, and it show warning if you forgot title. This has simple navigation, and I did responsive design for free size of the screen. Change font size, input size, and the icon. Thank you. Thank you for attention. Thank you, school and our volunteers.
Great job, Anna. Very nice. Next up, Florence. I think he might have dropped off the call because I know he's been on the call, but oh wait, no, there we are. I see you, Lawrence. Yay.
Hey. Can you hear me? Can you
Yep,
see me?
we can see you.
Okay,
We can hear you.
great. It's been like years of this, and the first thing people ask is, "Can you hear me? Can you see me?" Yeah. So I was in the Node class, working on the back end. Let me clear this. My app is it's a variation on the jobs API. I was trying to make it like an e-commerce store. The login and registration work fine. So and then I can add an item. So like, keyboard. And so the problem is I haven't gotten the show to work, but you can see it appear in the Mongo. So if you go to items, there's keyboard clickety clack, and I was playing with that earlier. And then there's some validation thanks to Mongoose. So you have to put a name. So like, mouse, pointy. So if you don't so you put, like -$10, it won't work. So, yeah. So there's validation from the Mongoose model. So price has to be positive. I think you can't do that. And then also quantity can't be negative. Yeah. So I think I set the minimum for 0. So you can get a free mouse. You can get a free mouse if you want. Yeah. So mouse price. So the log off feature doesn't work. So when I log off and I do a refresh, the token is still there. So I have to manually delete it. But and then if I had time, I would deploy this on render. And I think the reason why it doesn't show is because I wasn't like, there's something wrong with the authentication. I have to double check that code. There's a bug in there where it doesn't show like what you add. So yeah.
Great job, Lawrence. All right. Next to present is Toralai.
Yes, good evening to all. So let me share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a very simple to-do list. So at the first load, it's...
Toralai, I'm sorry to interrupt. I think you might need to confirm that you're sharing your screen because I don't see anything on our screen yet.
Okay, let me...
Now it's starting to come through. It's getting there. Now we see you. You're good to go.
Okay, thank you. So at the first load, it's sorting and descending. So like it's a very simple to-do list. So the sorting is like it's working on ascending and descending order. Also, it's have the remove functionality, like I can remove the functionalities. And also if I want to add new items, so it's have the adding functionality as well. So like I said, yeah, it's very simple to-do list. It's only have the add, sorting, and removing functionality.
Tor, we're just seeing your VS Code. We're not seeing your site itself.
You're not, you mean you're not seeing the browser?
No, we're not seeing the browser. Are you able to share your whole desktop screen, or did you need to just
I think I shared only one window. So let me share the browser.
There we go. Now we got you.
Oh, so sorry for that.
Okay, sorry we didn't grab you earlier.
Yeah. So this is the simple to-do list. Like as I said, it's ordering on the first load descending. So we can sorting ascending and descending through these buttons. And also we can remove the to-do list item. And also we can add to-do list item. So like it's very simple app. So it's only have the sorting, adding, and removing functionality. So that's all.
Nice job. I like the light blue.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, Salam.
Hello.
Or I think you might be still sharing your screen.
Okay,
Just got it cleared out for you. You should be good to go now, Salam.
Okay, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Good. How are you doing? How's everyone?
Good.
Okay.
Do you need help finding the oh nope, you already got it. Here it goes.
Can you see
All
it?
right, I can see you now.
Okay, so I was doing both the classes for the React and the Node. So my application is gonna be the
Hang on for just a second, Slom, because only the top corner of your screen loaded.
Oh.
It might just need a minute for your bandwidth to kind of catch up with your sharing. No, it looks like it's hiccuping on us. Do you want to stop share and reshare and see if that clears it for you?
Okay, I can try, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's because everybody's watching Netflix and just bogging down the internet on a Friday night. That's what I always assume was going on when I have any internet issues on a night when people are cozying up and relaxing. There we go. Perfect.
You can see it now, right?
Yep, we can see it. Thanks.
Okay, good. So this is the front page. Am I still on? Okay, you can tell me if something happens anyway. You can start by hitting the Get Started button or sign in. So if I click this, it will take me to the sign in page. And if I want to register a new user, I can hit register. And then I have to write the username. And then, so just to show the validation here, I can write something and register to tell me that the email address is wrong. I have to change it. So I have it. Hit register. So the user is registered and I can sign in. So this is, I think it's messy, I guess. It's not organized, but this is the task page. If you want to add a task, you can add anything here. And then you can select the priority and then hit add. So if there are more than 5 tasks per page, it will just send it to the next one. And you can use the, sorry. This is for sorting, like we sorted either by when they were created or you alphabetically with the title. So we can do it this way. And just, if we don't want to delete the task that we have created, we just want to see that we have completed it, we can simply hit the checkbox here, and then it will show us one of the tasks completed and the others are active. And the other thing is, so when a user is logged in, he or she can only see what tasks they have added, and they can only delete or update those tasks. They will be able to see other users' tasks. And it's also mobile friendly, so you can see if the screen is smaller, you just goes downwards, and then you can search, like if you want to see which by letters, or you can write them. And I think these are the only ones. I was working on making this, allowing users to add what they want in the priority section, but I was faced with some errors, so I just left it just in the presentation, but I would update it later. I think that's about it.
Great job. I'm glad you worked through those errors.
Thank you. I can stop sharing.
Here, I can get it from this end. There we go. Was there anybody else on the call that wanted to present this evening? We have a couple of recordings too for folks that weren't able to make it last minute that they had sent in. So we'd like to share those while people are on, but I wanted to just make sure there wasn't anybody on the call that wanted to present live before we move to those. Okay, sounds good. Well, then we'll pass it along to Gina to share some recordings from Ibrahim and Stu.
Will do. Nobody judged my number of tabs.
We're all right there with you, Gina. Don't worry. Oh, that's not too many. You can still see the full icon for each of them. Some of mine, you can only see like 2/3 of the icon.
Might be 1 out of 3 windows.
There you go. Hold on, we don't have audio, Gina. I think it's a checkbox on the right when you go to share screen that you have to do share sound as well.
I got called into work.
There we go.
Here's my app. Here's a demonstration though. Let me share my screen. All right. So, start out, I've got this sweet little Halloween theme going on. Greens and oranges and purples. So here you can add multiple lists is where it starts. So like groceries, and you want to do like bananas, pears, I don't even know, chocolate. All right, and then another list, you could say camping, tent, sleeping bag, snacks, and we'll just do one more list, B-Day party, cake, and then gifts and whatever. So also when adding to-do lists, if you duplicate it, it will not let you. It says already taken. Even if you change the capitalization, name already taken, you'll have to say something different. Camping number 2. So in the list, you'll notice this custom dropdown that I created. I created this with pure vanilla CSS, and you can sort by title or created time. You can go ascending, descending. The vanilla CSS that I put together is right here. You want to pause the video and you can take a peek at it. It took me a while, but got that working. Also, we have responsive design. So, it just like moves with the screen, and also on little baby phones. It all is coherent. Let's see. Okay, so also some normal functionality is like deleting parts of your code. You can go to camping, delete tent. But if you want to delete the whole thing, you just click this, and that deletes the whole thing out of the whole list. You can delete another whole list. So how this all works is in our app. In our app, you have your input field, and what that does is that updates state. I have a new state. It is right here. This right here, update state. So on add to do, it updates the state, and then it also creates a to-do list. So the to-do list is right here. It's an API call. And it's posting to this to-do list name. And you can see in the airbase, I actually have the title column and then to-do list name column right here. So that just adds to that. Let's see. So then we have our use effect right here. So our use effect on initial load or on re-render, it fetches the to-do list, and it I use a reducer function right here to right here. Oh no, I just use a map to extract the unique names. Remove duplicate names is our reduce function right here. Anyway, so basically what we're doing is when we update state in this component, we are just doing an array of strings, and it's just all of our list names. So then in our route component down here, we have a custom, as you can see with this path, this colon, we have a custom path name. So basically, when we're creating these to-do lists, they're getting put into custom variables. So you can see in our navigation, which is this area right here, we have our new to-do list button right here. And then all of our other buttons are getting mapped through our to-do list state. And the link that is getting mapped is just an anchor tag, basically getting attached to these buttons. The link to them is a variable name right here. So this is our custom name right here. And so you can see up here at the top, it says groceries. Right here, it says B-Day party. So that's how that's happening. Let's see, in our to-do container. So how does this app know what list you're on? So basically, in navigation, we're passing state right here. State is the name of the list that we're currently on. So when you click in here, it opens up the to-do container, and then the to-do container uses use location, and it gets the location.state, sets it to the list name. When list name changes, it sets the current list to the list name. So now our current list is here, and then everything else is populated off of that. So then we filter to-dos for our current list. So basically, when our data is incoming, we just look to see which ones match this to-do list name, and then we only pull those titles. That way we only populate what we need. Let's see. Also when adding to-dos, post to-do. And then we have our post to-do. So when we're adding individual to-dos, we're actually adding the initial title like we did in our homework, but then also we added a to-do list name so that we stay on track with our to-dos. Finally, in the create to-do component, which is basically this right here, this part where you create new to-do lists. Let's see, it automatically navigates. I use navigate, the use navigate hook. You can see it right here, use navigate. I navigate automatically to the new list. So you can say new list, and it automatically navigates there. But in order for state to be read, you have to set state right here. So I'm navigating to whatever to-do list title that you just typed in, because it's a variable route. And then I'm adding state, which is that title. That way everything works as needed. And then also, no app is complete without good docs. So I have a big doc that tells you step by step how to operate, what it's built with, who the author was, and shout out to Code the Dream with a link to their site. And you can find that on the GitHub repo. So anyway, cool. Thanks, y'all. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, let me just find Ibrahim's.
Hello everyone, my name is Ibrahim Farouk, and today I am going to walk you through my project, which is a feature-rich application handling user authentication, contact management, group messaging, and file uploads. This project utilizes Express.js for the backend, React.js with Tailwind CSS and Shared CN for the front end, MongoDB for data storage, JWT Web Tokens for securing user authentication, and Socket.io for real-time communication with server. So let's start with a quick overview of the project's functionality. Let's create some accounts. So we created 3 accounts. Let's log in using 2 of them. As you can see, when we log in for the first time, we are redirected to our profile setup page, which is necessary. Without setting the profile page, we cannot proceed. So we will give the complete names and upload image here. And let's select any color here. So we are redirected to our page. Here we have 2 features, instant messaging and group. So let's see first instant messages. We add a contact by clicking on this plus sign, and here we will search for Khan. Here I will send hello. As you can see, when I sent hello to Khan, I instantly receive the notification and message here. Hello. When Khan is responding by hi, so Jan Jahid is receiving the message at the real time. Hi. We can use emojis here. And we can also send image or any file. We have upload notifications, or we can similarly send a file to each other. Yeah, so we can click on this files. It will be zoom out, or we can download it too. So it's downloaded. Similarly, with file, we can download it. We can download the file too. Download it. Okay, so this was the instant message part. Now let's create a group. Like group name can be IT, and contact, I will search for Khan and Ahmed, and I will create a group. When I send a message in this group, So see, since Khan is also part of this group, so it is receiving message. And if it is replying with hi, so here in the group, it is mentioned the name, the time, and the message, similarly like here. Let's check with our other user whether the third user is also receiving the message or not. So our third user, Ahmad Muhammad, is also automatically added in the group and it is receiving the message. So you can see that the third member is also receiving and can send the message in the group. Similarly, in the group, we can share files. And we can share pictures also. And we can edit our profile here too. And we want to delete this image and we can search for this. We can select any color. So, and we can close a group chat also. So this was a sync chat, which I developed as final project for my Node.js batch of Code the Dream. I hope you like it. And my future plan is to deploy this application and add more features like audio, videos, files can be shared with each other also. Thank you very much for hearing, and we will log out from our application. Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Ibrahim.
All right. I think that concludes all of our presentations then. Gina, any parting words that you'd like to share?
No, I just wanted to say congratulations to everyone. Your hard work definitely showed today, and just be proud of yourselves. You guys can achieve anything, so take that on.